Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EGF. It is February 17th. It's Wednesday, which means we've got some Rocket League action for you. I'm your host, Soy. Joining me at the desk is Quantum Deathcat. QDC, how's it going?
I'm doing very well. I hope you're doing well yourself, and I hope that everyone who's watching us is having an amazing Wednesday on their ends as well. It's a little high, my bad. I hope everyone has a wonderful day today, and let's make it even better with some amazing Rocket League from these colleges and universities.
Yeah, so let's actually look into that schedule. First up for the day, we've got RIT versus Siena. That is followed up by William and Mary versus Manhattan. Then we've got Wichita State on the docket going up against Villanova. And later on the day, we've got Marquette and I believe it's North Dakota. Who else is on the docket for today?
At 8:15, it's going to be UT Arlington versus Xavier. At 9, it's going to be Cincinnati, the University of Cincinnati against Hofstra University. And at 9:45, Butler will be up against Marist. And yeah, this is just on this stream alone, right? If you think about it that way, that's a lot of Rocket League to watch in one day, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, and some fun action too. Let's get into our first match of the day here. RIT versus Siena. And this one, when looking at it at a glance, it seems a little David versus Goliath-esque.
Yes, it's stats-wise, it's very lopsided, isn't it? You look at both these teams and you say, well, RIT, they finished the autumn split 6-2, right? They looked very strong indeed. Meanwhile, 2-6 for Siena, not looking as hot, right? So opposite records for both teams. Siena does come off of a win though during the spring series so far, so that's very good for them. And on the other side, RIT have been being RIT, right? They 3-0'd Niagara last week, and they 3-0'd Villanova the week before. So they've just been steamrolling people as they've been doing all season long, pretty much, right? And you look at Siena, and I mean, they're a team that could do it, right? They're a team that could win on their good day, but against RIT, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, I tend to agree. I think what you'll see in this type of matchup here, RIT, obviously, they feel like they are a championship type of roster. They feel like they can compete with the best. In fact, if I remember correctly, they're about the only team, or I think they've dealt UTA, our defending champions, their only loss this season. So RIT, they feel like they can keep up with the best of the best here. Siena, although they've had a rough go of it, it feels kind of like a week-to-week thing, right? It feels like there are some weeks when they can keep pace with some of these teams. They've got that chemistry down. They can, hold their own for the most part, but it's those technical errors, a bad touch here or there that gets capitalized on, a weak pass or a telegraphed pass here or there. So I think today the key for Siena to keep in this game is mitigate those mistakes, keep a little bit more control on you. Don't just hand the ball over and mitigate the opportunities that RIT really has to score on you. It's the equivalent of in the NFL, they say what was the phrase? The Bills versus the Giants in the Super Bowl. They just slowed the pace of the game down, ran the ball, moved the chains, just keep the ball away from their offense so that they don't have the opportunities to score.
Yeah, that's a very, very good point. And you gotta really lock down those players, right? Make sure they don't get opportunities that you wouldn't give to other teams, right? Yes, they are good, and on paper they are the better team. But if you can come out and surprise them, then that is something that could give them a win or two for sure. Siena brought it very close with Xavier. I don't know if you were watching that series during week 9, during the first week of the spring series, but Siena, although they got 3-0'd, it was such a tight series with Xavier, surprisingly, and it surprised a lot of us in the casting booth when it happened. So yes, it was a 3-0 series, but the games were pretty close, and like a 4-1 game and and what is it? Siena scoring at least one goal every game. That's saying something when up against a team like Xavier. So if they could do it here against RIT, I think they could possibly beat other teams that are slightly ahead of them, right? They've already beaten St. John's last week. They got the momentum on their back, and they continue with it.
Yeah, and I think you'll kind of see that too in this type of game. You'll see that Siena, they're still, at this point, I feel like the best thing they got going for them is their chemistry. I think at this point, they've kind of started to understand their rotations, how they want to play, how they want to kind of enforce their will in these types of games. The problem is, again, RIT, they have had such strong showings in the past that it's hard to see them, mitigating all of those mistakes that we've seen. So we'll have to see how that works here. Again, it is Siena in the orange with Ive McFarland, Beanos, and Six. As a quick shot there from Six will be saved by the blue team, and that is RIT with Sebward, 8Con, and Joey Dubs.
8Con is a new name that I don't recognize. Joey Dubs and Sebward, of course, are names that we can recognize. But 8Con is a name that I do not recognize, actually.
Possibly a sub getting some action, always good to see. As this drop down here to 8Con, wow. He's going to be the first one to put one in.
Oh my goodness, starting off bright and early, 8Con passes it up, Joey Dubs passing it back down. Oh my goodness, Siena College, they don't even know what just hit them.
That was such a smart play, too, from Joey Dubs to go up for that ball and knock it back down. It actually froze the defender on the wall. And here's another quick shot that Six is not going to be able to get a piece of. 8Con strikes twice.
Oh my goodness, lightning strikes twice indeed in this case. And oh wow, you see it with that goal. You see it with that goal there. You clearly see the passing plays already are starting off very good. And maybe it is a sub that's in, but if he is a sub, he is a super sub indeed.
Six with a quick shot. He's going to get the double tap here, and Siena answers early.
Yeah, Siena, listen, there's 47 seconds that have been played so far, and Six has had two opportunities, right? One right off of the first kickoff, and one right here off of the third kickoff, my bad. Fourth kickoff? No, third kickoff. I can do math.
I mean, regardless, Six I was going to say, is one of the players to watch for Siena. It feels like when he gets going, this Siena roster really, finds its way in these matchups. As Beano's not going to be able to make a touch, and Sebward with an easy open net makes it 3-1.
Yeah, Sebward pops it up in the air, finds it, gets a good hit. Beano's can't get it. There's no one in the back of the net, as Beano's was the last man back, and he was there getting the boost and almost got to that ball, but just missed it.
And that's something you'll see throughout this match too, is RIT's ability to just read and punch that ball over top of the defense. As Six up for this one early, and Ive McFarland will get stuffed here. Beanos, does he have the boost to make this play? He does not. This is going to find its way in, and it's 4-1.
Oh my goodness, as quick as you like. These goals are coming in fast and hot. It's almost like takeout because, oh my goodness, straight out of the fryer. That's not the saying, is it? Right
out of the frying pan, out of the frying pan into the fire. That's the phrase you're looking for. But I agree. It's just right now all RIT is. They've got one on the board, but again, their chances have just been mitigated early here as they have some pressure now off the back wall. Sebward's gonna have to make the clear here. Quick pass over to 8Con, who's diving across the field. Sebward back up for it. The demo comes through, and Beanos will have to make this clear. 8Con keeps it in the zone. Six will be forced to play this one, leaves it for the bounce. Now decides to dribble it up the wall, gets the pinch out to midfield where Joey Dubs is, and RIT goes to set up their offense, looking for the backboard pass. Six already up for it, does not get a touch. Sebward drops it back down for 8Con. Beanos diving across makes the save, and Joey Dubs on this challenge cannot win it, and Siena will be able to clear the ball.
Siena, they seem outclassed here, but at the same time, they do have their opportunities, which RIT are showing weakness. It's quite odd. Their offense is so strong, but their defense and midfield play and presence just isn't there. Are they not playing at full power, or do you think that Sienna is onto something?
Well, I think the one thing about RIT that always impresses me is their chemistry, but I feel like it almost becomes too dependent on the pass plays, right? It always feels like they're looking for a pass rather than just throwing one on net. And I think you can kind of see that with some of these midfield passes. You'll see Joey Dubs is going to leave this one back as they'll have to retreat here, and a double commit early will leave the ball for Sienna. Ive McFallen's going to chip this one. Joe Dubs is actually going to redirect this one into his own net. Ive McFallen's going to get the credit, and the lead has been cut in half.
It is a 4-2 lead for RIT, but oh my goodness, you could say it's 5-1, couldn't you? With a goal like that.
That was a good redirect, and I mean, regardless, Sienna will take it however they come.
Oh.
4-2 with just over 2 minutes remaining.
Oftentimes, those own goals are oftentimes the goals that you'd say, oh my goodness, those would be highlight reels if they were in the opponent's net. And it's so odd to see that you have all these weird and freaky own goals going in, right? Where they are absolute clip-worthy goals, but sadly, it's just in the wrong net.
Yeah, and I think that's partially too because of, for this case specifically, the odd touch. As Six is going to beat the defender here, he's going to find himself a goal, and just like that, it's a one-goal game.
77 seconds left on the clock, and his teammate left it for him, and that is beautiful. He was able to take it and bring it home. 1-goal lead now. And RIT, do you think they're sweating a bit here? Because now they see that 6 means business, and Sienna as a whole means business. They need to find a goal now, and it's going to be denied there for 8con.
We'll see what they do here. Sienna within striking distance and just over a minute remaining. This ball at midfield, up the wall is 8con, going for the air dribble, but runs out of boost. It should be left in front, but Joey Dubs got the bump, and so no one was really there and ready for it. 6 could not play it forward. 8con dribbling it backwards now. The back pass to Sebward. Ive McFallen out of position, but Sebward can't put it onto net. And now with 40 seconds to go, Sienna looking for the clear. The pass goes across. Beanos will have to respond to this one. Gets it over top of one. Can't beat Joey Dubs cleanly. Turns on it, now back down to midfield. Trying to drop this down in front for 8con, but the demo comes through onto 6. Now Sebward up for it. The angle is there, and there's the goal. Make it 5-3 RIT.
And RIT, I think that one might be the dagger, though it is not over. Sebward finds that one. What a read there. Up in the air, on his hood is towards the ground, and he still finds that hit. And he finds it to be the perfect one to go in past the 2 defenders that were in the net. Oh, no,
and this is going to be an own goal too. Beano's backflips, but it's too little too late. This one's going to find its way in, and just like that, the lead has been doubled. Make it 6-3 RIT.
6-3, and this one seems to have slipped away from Sienna, though they did come close. So you have to admit here, Sienna do have a chance of stealing a game or 2 away for sure, even if RIT are the solid favorites here. Normally you'd see a solid favorite absolutely sweep, so the fact that Sienna even have a chance here of stealing a game is quite impressive.
Yeah, a 6-3 scoreline would not be what I would have predicted for game number 1. I will say, I think one of the things at least I picked up on was a lot of miscues or just the communication just being slightly off for RIT, and that kind of allowed Sienna to get 3 goals on the board. I'm thinking back to a couple of plays where they tried to pass and the demo came through instead of a shot, and a lot of Six's goals and even Ive McFallen's goal were just no one really being back for RIT, or actually Ive McFallen's goal was the redirect now that I'm thinking about it, but Six's 2 goals Six's 2 goals, on the other hand, were him just getting it over top of 2 defenders and the third man not really being ready to respond to that.
The positioning and the rotations from these players on RIT seems a little too nonchalant, for sure. they did have a lot of situations where they didn't exactly double commit or triple commit, but they were all in the same quadrant, right? They were all following each other like a little choo-choo train, right? So there wasn't really that last cart that was there to be able to make the save, right? That last train had already passed. There's nothing protecting that net. It's completely wide open. So 6 took advantage of that twice, and if you're RIT, obviously you want to mitigate that. So let's see what they can do in game number 2. Let's see if Sienna can continue with their scoring ways. Let's see if 6 can continue finding some open nets. But let's see what they can do on defense. Because if they can shut down the offense, it's going to be special.
Yeah, I do think, you know, if they can mitigate some of those chances. Remember, the defense for Sienna got caught off guard for a couple of goals. And thinking back to that 6th goal that was an own goal because he's trying to get out of the way of the ball. 6 actually with a chance here on an open net. Is this one going to find its way? It is, and Sienna strikes first here in game 2.
There you go. This is what he wanted to do in the first game. Right off of the opening kickoff, it just went off the post and was cleared out. Instead, now it's Sienna with the first goal. They start off with the momentum. Sienna have never had a problem with scoring goals, and that's mostly thanks to 6, who's an amazing goal scorer. But it comes to the defense, and 6, well, I think you just saw it there. That is not the defense that you expect.
Joey Dubs gets the touch and then just kind of leaves it in front, and no one really ready for it. The bounce goes to the top crossbar and in, and just like that, it's a tied game.
Tied at 1 really early on. That might be a 2-1. No, it's going to be saved. And RIT already starting with their rotations. And they're doing it crisply, right? Yes, they are often hunked up together trying to find a lot of offense. But look at that. They're communicating so well, getting the passes to each other. But that was a triple commit, right? All 3 players went towards that ball. There was no one in the back of the net. Had Sienna College picked up that ball just a little bit earlier, that could have been in the back of the net.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot of right idea, wrong execution. You can have those pass plays, but you can't commit too many people. Now Sienna, they got to find a way to clear this ball. Instead, they drop it down. Back in front, 8Con almost dropping that one back down into the box, but cannot do so. Sebward now will keep it in the zone. Joey Dubs was on the backboard, but he could not be found with that pass. Now Sebward on the dribble here by the goal line. Takes it up the wall, flicking it past everyone. 8Con not ready for it. Now he'll go up the wall. Goes for the flip reset off the ceiling. That one will be stopped by Benos, and they will clear it temporarily. Now the pass up. Sebward up too early for it. Can he get the clear? No. 8Con, the ball behind him. He'll have to back pass it, and Ivan McFall will just take it from him. Now in the corner, off of Sebward's car. He'll take it up the wall and across his own box. Now pinched back down in. Up the center line wall. Sebward kicks it over to 8Con. 6 drops it for Ivan McFallen. Now Josh Dubs is up early for this one. Benos gets a touch on it, but Dubs is there again. Dropping it back down in, it will be pinched away, and Sebward will have to answer this one, and no one can really gain clear possession here.
No one really can, no, and although RIT are trying their best to keep the ball control, it keeps being intercepted, and it's not just 6 who's doing it. I'm surprised by the development of one player in particular, and that's Ivan McFallen. I don't know if you remember him early on this season, but he wasn't exactly the best player on the field. Nowadays, he feels a lot more involved, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Ivan McFallen, we used to see a lot of weak touches for him on clears, but now I think his positioning is a whole lot better, and it's leaving him, more opportunities to set up his teammates.
Yeah, definitely. I think he really complements the game of 6 and Benos, definitely helping them out. And he does help with pressure, and he does help with good touches nowadays, a lot better than he used to. So I'm glad to see that his skill has risen. 6, what a save there. 2 saves in a row for him. But
Make it 3!
Nice.
That was huge from 6. He was low on resources, not a whole lot of boost to work with, and he's able to come up with 3 big saves to keep the Saints alive in this game as the pressure mounting from the RIT. This one off the wall. Benos will find a clear. 6 has to rotate back. He doesn't have boost still. 8con's going to be able to answer this one at midfield. No boost on his tank. He will lose the challenge to Ive McFallen. McFallen will not win this challenge against Sebward. Up the wall now, 6 is there. Backboard is not clean as 8con can answer that play. Now Joey Dubs wins his challenge across to Sebward. Sebward grabs the boost, goes for the air flick. There's the shot off the post down in. 8con hits the post and out. And RIT cannot find the net, but they find possession again. Dubs trying to recenter this one. Has his man, but 6 is there to block it. Sebward chipping it to the backboard. Goes for it again. Drop down in. McFarland makes the save, and Sebward can't punch the rebound on net. Demoed for his efforts, and the Saints stay alive.
Oh my goodness, Sebward missing 2 grade A opportunities. The net wide open, just in slightly bad positioning. Unable to do it, and then Sebward. Sorry, not Sebward. Joey Dubs passes it to 8con and actually stops his own player's shot there. If I think I saw that properly, but I'm pretty sure that that save was made by Joey. And so 3 grade A opportunities back to back to back, sabotaged by their own team.
15 seconds, the drop down in. Dubs has a piece of it. It's gonna win. It trickles over the goal line, and with 12 seconds remaining, RIT takes the lead.
Oh my goodness, RIT almost doing it again. Joey Dubs, he's so lucky. Had the post been a little bit far closer, he would have hit it and it would have rolled out. Instead, it rolls in, and that is so much to his favor there. RIT have been knocking on that door for practically the last 2 minutes, and finally they find the back of the net. Sienna so close to finding themselves a win here versus RIT, but RIT just say no. They find one in the last minute there, and it's so impressive. Oh my goodness.
It was very close. Right at the end there, Sienna's defense just could not hold the line, and it had lasted all game. I mean, look at the number of saves. 6 had 6 saves in that game to... How many shots did RIT have? They had 14 shots on goal, and 2 went in, and it was the very last one that counted. So RIT just able to clutch it out at the very end, but Sienna, they stayed alive for so long.
Oh, they definitely did, and that's what I mean, right? They are such a strong team on their good days, and right now it's definitely a good day. They are in a good mood. And despite the fact that they've lost these 2 games, the first game didn't feel exactly tight, but Sienna had their moments. This game was absolutely tight, and it was definitely RIT's game to lose, because they are the stronger team, right? And Sienna making them sweat. They are making them work for this game, for this series.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see what adjustments can be made here in Game 3 as Ive McFallen going to be demoed right off the bat. 8con trying to start off this game early for RIT. His centering pass will be stopped by 6. Sebward sends it off the corner wall looking for Dubs. Can't put it on net, though. And 6, he doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. He'll be stopped by 8con. 8con trying to center this one for Sebward. Can he get to it? What a save by Ive McFallen, diving across the net. And Joey Dubs is not going to be able to get to this one. This one's going to find its way into the net. It's 6 striking first again.
Joey Dubs, more like Joey L, because there, he absolutely backflips and misses the ball completely. Not in position. That is not what you'd expect out of your last man back, right? He's there. He's got full boost. You don't expect him to miss that one. And that allows Sienna once again to get a lead. And it's early once again. The momentum stays on that side. Sebward almost slams it off the crossbar. He does, but it's barred out and in.
Good challenge here from Joey Dubs. Leaves this ball open. You can tell 6 was there trying to make a play on it, but I think he was also low on resources and really couldn't take a good angle at that block. Just had to kind of guess where Sebward was going to go with it. And just like that, it's 1-0. And 8con wants the flip reset. He gets bumped and it nearly goes into the net. And it remains tied at 1 apiece, as that was a dangerous opportunity. Make it another one as Sebward low on resources. Here he'll be bumped, but McFallen cannot make the play, and 8con will score to make it 2-1.
I was about to say that's karma for 8con, but look at Sebward here, just absolutely blocking McFallen. And I don't know what exactly RIT are doing, but whatever it is that they are doing, because this isn't proper Rocket League, I would like to say, but they are making Sienna scramble and play in a way that they are so uncomfortable that RIT are still going to find the back of the net. And it's actually really smart from RIT to play this way. Yes, it's unconventional, but it gets the job done, and it absolutely messes with the rotations and the strongness of this Sienna team.
I tend to agree here. It is a lot of commotion in front of the net for Sienna every time RIT takes possession, as there's a bump on his way back. McFallen's going to take the chip shot. Joey Dubs is able to make that play. They quickly get this ball out, leaving it for Dubs. Can he win his challenge? No, there's a man back. 8con trying to keep this thing in the orange half. He'll be able to do so for the moment, but Beanos will be there to respond. Quickly chipped back. Dubs on the redirect for Sebward. The passing play comes through, and it's 3-1.
3-1, and that is how you like it if you're RIT. Look at these unconventional plays. That continues on with the passing play afterwards. These guys know where they are on the field. The communications are crisp for this RIT team, and there's no wonder why they're 8-2 for their season.
That's the basketball give and go on that play. Sebward actually set up Dubs and then followed it up with that easy goal. Now the pass in front to 8con, looking for the backboard, and Sebward, but 6 quickly up to respond. Now Dubs, he'll attempt to take it up the wall, looking for the front of the net. Can he get it there? Block in front. 8con air mails it over the top, and this will be cleared by 6, but he'll get demoed for his effort. Actually, no, it's Sebward getting demoed for his efforts. 6 centering it for McFallen, and 8con is able to punch that one off the backboard and out. 6 using the corner to try and center. This one wins another challenge, but Sebward again in the way of the Sienna offense.
Oh my goodness, this is so close. Sienna, what is going on over there? What's happened in the zone there? That's not a rule 1, is it?
I don't think that's rule 1, but it's certainly affecting the play, as it'll effectively make it a 2v2.
Oh my goodness, it looks funny, but it's quite necessary. It's a rule 1, if you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, is when both players are locked in a head-to-head, and well, you're not supposed to break it up. Not whatsoever. Even if you're one of the players on the opponent and you're down by a few goals, you cannot break that up, or else Mother Nature will punish you for it. It has been broken up at some point, though. What happened there, I didn't actually see it. I didn't see that. Might have been a connection issue for a moment. We'll have to see. Regardless, we will play on. Beanos cannot win his challenge here against Sebward, but McFallen up there quickly. A chance on net will be taken away by 8con. He'll be able to get this clear as well, and the boost, which means RIT will have possession here. Takes this one up the corner. Looking for the ceiling down. Finds his man. Cannot connect on the pass. Another chance missed by RIT. And they've had a couple of those brilliant opportunities when they've had the space to do it, but have not been able to connect on all of them, as this one will be cleared out for the moment. Beanos sends this one up the middle. Dubs is there to receive it in the box. Waits patiently, now flicks this one up the wall, trying to get back to it. Has a little bit of boost in the tank. 8con is there to help him out. Using the corner to try and center this one across the net. No one there to attempt a shot. McFallen now sends it across for Beanos. His clearing attempt was chipped on, and now Sebward will send it up. Going for the air dribble. Flip reset. Got it. Crossbar and down. No goal. 8con. Crossbar. It's still close in front. They can't get back to it. And Joey Dubs with the goal steal to make it 4-1. It showed. He didn't want to steal it. He was waiting, and then he saw 6 coming in. He was like, okay, I got to put it in. Oh my goodness. I think that, ladies and gentlemen, is the dagger. But if you're Sienna, you need to be proud of yourself for this game. You cannot go down with your heads held low, because you brought RIT to their knees for sure. You're actually making them try, and that is quite impressive. Judging by these performances up against Xavier and now RIT, yes, they've lost these games. Yes, they've been sweeps, but the way they've been playing, do you agree that at the end of this season and at the start of the next season, this team might be very scary if they continue getting better at this rate?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think this game specifically kind of put RIT on notice a little bit of, it wasn't the cleanest performance out of them that they could have had. They gave up some opportunities here and there, and Sienna, I mean, I don't want to say, I keep saying, back to the drawing board, but I genuinely believe that this Sienna College team is consistently getting better and better, and they're getting a lot better touches on the ball. The chemistry is there. It's just a few minor things here and there that these upper echelon teams are starting to exploit out of them, that's causing these higher score lines like 5-1 and whatnot. So I think both of these teams had their moments this game, but in the end, RIT getting the sweep, it's more or less kind of what we were alluding to at the beginning.
Yes, when you're really a higher tier team, right? When you're a higher tier player, the ceiling is a lot closer to you, right? You've already reached a really high level, right? The ceiling is just a little bit higher. So, and to get to that ceiling, you need to do the little things, right? So like a flip cancel when you hit a ball so it goes harder, or the speed flip kickoff, right? Small things like that. When you are at a lower rank and at a lower skill level, right? You have a lot more to go before you hit the ceiling, and because of that, you get better faster. I don't know if I explained that properly, but I feel like they are the fastest improving team because they started off so low and are now a lot higher.
Yeah, definitely two teams improving on their play. And with that, that will wrap up series number 1. Again, RIT taking it 3-0. We'll be back with more Rocket League action after the break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EGF. We got a quick interview here with Sebward from RIT. Sebward, how's it going?
It's going good. How are you guys?
We are good. Congrats on getting the W here, and beating a Sienna team. You guys are as a RIT. They are up there in the standings. How do you guys feel about how your split has gone so far?
It's gone well. Definitely the past couple of weeks we had a range of players playing, but we're able to keep up that consistency and keep a good record going.
Yeah, Akon is a new name, right? And he played very well. I have not seen him before on the stream. How many times have you played with them in the past?
Yeah, fortunately, Akon and Joey Dubs, we actually played as a team going back to last year. So we've been playing for a while. There have been recent changes, so I've been playing a lot with Sunblaze, but I still have a lot of experience playing with Akon, so it was pretty easy just to transition.
All right.
Yeah, your guys' offense, I mean, today it looked overwhelming, the number of shots you guys were able to put up. Is that just
Okay, I hope
Okay.
thing wasn't my end. I was
fine.
worried about that.
Yeah. We're losing Soy. All right. I'm gonna ask you another question then. In the meantime, while he gets back here with us, what do you think of your opponents? Right, you were up against Sienna. They're a lowly team, really, right? They didn't get that many wins in the first series, in the first split, right? They go up against you guys, and they kept it close, especially game 2. It seems scary for you guys.
Yeah, definitely complacency. We always have to be careful because sometimes we do get a little too aggressive. So if we're not careful, they can easily come back. So we just have to play smart and make sure we don't overcommit.
Yeah, for sure. You guys had a little bit of a dangerous game. A few triple commits on offense, for sure. As you said, the aggressivity was there. And yeah, that one was a little strong in that game. You guys cut it close and won that one 2-1. But
yeah,
do they impress you at all, that Sienna team?
Yeah,
with
definitely.
How they started off the season?
Yeah, game 2 is definitely a lot closer than I would have liked. We was tied 1-1 for a while, and luckily we were able to clutch it up.
All right. Anything else you want to say before we go here? Because I don't think Soy is going to come back anytime soon. Might possibly be stuck in that Texas winter storm.
Yeah,
So-
ooh, that is rough. But yeah, no, thanks for having me. Hopefully we continue the record. Keep the streak going.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming along. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short 10-minute break here as we set up for our next match between... Let me take a gander here. It's going to be between William and Mary and Manhattan College. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the EGF. We got some more Rocket League action coming at you here in week number 11. I am back. My internet issues have hopefully been fixed, and we're back here with QDC for set number 2 between William and Mary and Manhattan.
And hey, this is going to be a big game, I think. William and Mary, I haven't seen them on the pitch yet, so I don't know exactly how they play. I know one thing though: I've casted a lot of Manhattan games and know exactly how they play, and I've seen them improve week in, week out. So, will they surprise this William and Mary team? We shall see.
We'll have to. Excuse me. We'll have to find out. I got something in my throat here. Yes, we'll have to find out, but I don't know what that was. Pardon me. But yeah, I'm good. I don't know what that was. Either way, William and Mary last week had a tough match against Marquette. They went to game number 4 after taking game number 2, and that Marquette roster, I mean, has a high-flying offense, and William and Mary kept them at bay for the most part. It was really, once they lost control of the ball when things got out of hand. So I have a feeling that in this type of game, that's going to be the name of the game, again, is possession. Once William and Mary, if they lose possession, it's going to give Manhattan those chances. But if they can keep the pressure on themselves, Manhattan could be in for a long day.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, who are you rooting for? I see a bit of William and Mary in the chat, but there's 41 of you wonderful ladies and gentlemen. Who do you want to have win this series? And I'm going to look over at you. Which bias are you leaning towards? Are you leaning towards William and Mary, or are you leaning towards Manhattan?
Well, I'm leaning towards William and Mary after that play. Sunshine goes up for the aerial. Yellow Jacket gets it down. The pinch off the crossbar. And Rocking 7, that's just being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Oh, that is, it happens. It happens. You have to admit, that just happens.
Yeah, it's one of those things where positioning is key, and that's where Manhattan have kind of struggled sometimes on defense. Right there, Rocking 7 not back far enough, ends up, deflecting that rebound into his own net here as Sunshine will try and clear this ball away. But Robitussin going up early cannot make a play on this ball. And the player I think you have to watch if you're a Manhattan fan is Jason C. Jason C. 29, he's a positioning player. He always knows where to be, and he can challenge some of these plays. And if he is on point, Manhattan, they have a chance in this one. The problem is William and Mary are up so quickly to this ball, cannot make a play on that one. Berger is going to get this one back into the orange box, and Jason C. will just safely kick this one out to the corner, but Sunshine already there. Yellow Jacket up for it. Save is made by Rocking 7. Can he find a clear here? Berger's going to pinch this one across. Yellow Jacket there to chip this one back into the box. Up in the air, Sunshine drop down in. Save is made by Rocking 7, making up for his unlucky deflection moments ago. And this one will be cleared out for the moment by Robitussin.
Oh my goodness, the chat is so quick. They've already clipped the own goal. Oh my goodness. It's 1-0 for William and Mary, and the own goal is the only goal so far. William and Mary do seem like the quicker team and the more precise team, but so far, Manhattan have been keeping them at bay.
Yeah, and right now it's kind of a park the bus type of defense, right? They've drawn a line on their own goal line, and aside from that one own goal, William and Mary really have not found successes. Jason C. up in the air to make that ball, or get that ball past the blue defender. Sunshine is there in the corner to take this up the wall. Holds off now. Robitussin is there to challenge this play. Sunshine gets it back. Chip to the middle. Cannot get it out of the zone. The shot comes in, and Rocking 7 is there to make the save. Yellow Jacket's not going to be able to make a play on this one, and neither will Berger, as Rocking 7's able to make this clear happen. Now it's up in the air. Sunshine there to answer. Deflected down to mid. Jason C's attempt will be blocked by Berger. Now Rocking 7 chips this one back out to midfield, and Yellow Jacket keeping it in the orange half. Robitussin trying to find some space. Cannot win his challenge. Yellow Jacket chips it over top of one. Still down in front. Rocking 7 unable to make this save, and Sunshine makes it 2-0.
And it's 2-0 with 2 minutes left. So Manhattan College find that goal there. It's 2-0, 2:02 left on the clock. And for Manhattan College, keeping it this close and being able to park the bus, as you say, and absolutely be able to have a stonking defensive line just shows that if they find something on the offense, they could absolutely surprise this William and Mary team.
Yeah, when we've seen Manhattan score, it is off the counterattack, but this one actually going to be blocked. Burger's chance denied by his own teammate. An unfortunate sequence, but the pressure remains as this one will drop down in, and another one off the defender and in. Sunshine adds a third to the board.
Who is it that scores on his own goal once again? It's everyone on the Manhattan College side. They were triple committing on that ball for a little bit in the defense. A lot of scrambling, and of course you've seen them actually do a lot worse at the start of the season. Before, at the start of the season, these guys could barely aerial. So the fact that they could go up for some of these balls and challenge for them is already a big plus to me. I've seen a lot of teams get better. We talked about Siena earlier on, but Manhattan College, despite not having won a game in the series so far, they might be close to doing so, especially if they keep getting this much better.
We'll have to see if they can find a way to answer. Still a minute left in this game. 3 goals is a tall task, though, considering the shot differential and 0 shots for Manhattan. But this one chipped out in front. Berger's going to have to respond, and Jason C cannot make a play on it. Sunshine now on the fast break, 2-on-2. He'll be blocked out there and boxed out. Rocking 7 trying to take this one up the wall. Gets it over top. Yellow Jacket with an awkward play to make. He will be able to do so, though, as he has plenty of space to drop this one down in on the back pass. This one will find its way to Berger. Jason C unable to make contact. A whiff coming out here leaves it for Sunshine. Trying to get this one past midfield, but Robitussin will stop him from doing so. Into the blue corner. Yellow Jacket loses his challenge, but Berger is there to respond, and Robitussin trying to find a man out in mid. Rocking 7 backed off on the play, and so Jason C left in an awkward spot, leaves it for Sunshine. Chipped out in front again, the defense, and it goes in off the post. Yellow Jacket is on the board.
Poor Jason here. He got bumped by both his teammates right there, and no one was able to get the ball. All 3 of them triple committed to make that save, and it came out that none of them could be asked to do it, and it's 4-0. But you know what? It's better than the absolute travesty that was the 19th goal loss that they had.
Yeah, this Manhattan team, it feels like they get flustered on defense easily, as you see here right off kickoff. 2 players go, and the third man back gets beat by a mile, leaving no one in the net. So that will make the score 5-0 with 3 seconds remaining. Game 1 is all but over in a formality sense, as Yellow Jacket trying to aerial this one will not be able to do so. This one will find its way to the ground, and William and Mary take Game 1.
All right, I just wanted to make a quick calculation. The last week when Manhattan played against North Dakota, the series ended 38-3 in terms of the goals, right? So poor Manhattan College, they got absolutely thrashed. William and Mary, they're keeping it a lot closer. So Manhattan College showing up a little bit better in this one for sure. Their defense a little bit stronger, but yes, you still see the triple commits, and of course that just comes with the territory, right? That comes with the skill gap that is here. Manhattan, the skill isn't there yet, but it's building, as was said, right? They started off a lot weaker at the start of the season.
Yeah, and I mean, as we said, we've seen some improvements here and there. Rocking 7 actually kind of the star of the show, despite his own goal early on in the series. He actually had 3 big saves in that game to keep them alive in this set. So, you know, it's about, for Manhattan, you know, they play that type of, you know, park the bus counterattack, you know, play style, right? They can defend for forever, and then they try and catch you overextended. The problem is those triple commits, right? They end up, once they give their offense or their opposing offense too much space to work with, they kind of get confused on where to go. But Rocking 7 quick to strike here, and Manhattan is going to strike first here in game 2.
Yes, and this is what I like, the aggressivity. And he actually pulls off the 1v3. His teammates were not a part of that. He outplayed all 3 players there, and it just shows you that there can be flashes of brilliance on this Manhattan squad, and it surprises a lot of people, the fact that they are able to do so, right? The fact that at the start of the season, they struggled to even score a goal in the series, and nowadays, they score 2, 3, 4 goals per series.
Robitussin with a big save there to keep William and Mary off the board. Now 2 whiffs coming out. Burger has to make this play. Yellow Jacket on the redirect there from midfield. Now punching this one off the post. Burger cannot make contact with it. Robitussin dribbling by to get a clear here, but Burger quick to respond. Now he'll be up in the air for it. Punching this one into the sidewall, getting it over top of one defender. Yellow Jacket over top of another, and just like that, it's back to a tied game.
Yeah, the lead for Manhattan College, it was there, but Yellow Jacket finds that beautiful pass. And that is a beautiful goal indeed. Drum, don't mind me. I'm just a French person who makes up English words on the fly. Aggressivityness. What an English word I created there.
The word is aggression. Regardless, look at the aggression here from William and Mary as this one off the backboard. 3rd man in. Burger cannot make the play on it. Another chance over top of the net. Jason C won't be able to find a clear here. Robitussin under the ball, unable to make a play on it. Sunshine now and Rocking 7 up for this one. He dropped down in front. Yellow Jacket actually deflects this one wide of the net, and so it will be left for Robitussin to clear for Manhattan. Yellow Jacket up early to this one, and again, it feels like William and Mary, just the pressure keeps mounting as this one over top of the goaltender. Sunshine gives William and Mary the lead.
And he is riding on Sunshine right now. That is a beautiful goal. Popped down, and that one has a nice little bounce to it. Hard for Rocking 7 to read. And that is a very nice goal indeed. It gives the team a 2-1 lead over Manhattan.
With still 3:15 to go, still plenty of time, but we'll have to see. Outside of the 1 goal for Manhattan, that is their only shot on net so far in this series. Burger up for this one. Goal line saved by Jason C. He forked that one out of the net. Dropped down and in. No, it's blocked away again. This one by Robitussin. Now he has a chance. Can he get the goal? Flicks it over top of one. Rocking 7 is there, and it's back to a tied game.
Oh my goodness, what a sequence of plays here. Jason C with the amazing save. Robitussin gets the clear out, pops it up over the defender, and leaves it for Rocking 7 to put it in. That is as much of a team play as I've seen from Manhattan College. Oh my goodness.
And that's what I was talking about earlier with this counterattack play style. All 3 players of William and Mary had a chance at the net, and they could not put it home. And all of a sudden, Robitussin gets a dribble, and Rocking 7 again, the player of the match right now for Manhattan. The 3 saves in game 1, 2 goals here in game 2, keeping alive in this series, but still 2:20 to go. That's a lot of time for both of these teams to find another one if they can. Burger's up the wall here, centering it down in. Sunshine cannot find the pass, and Rocking 7 will be able to clear, but Robitussin quick to follow, and that's a double commit. Yellow Jacket's going to get by the defender, an easy goal, but the demo comes through. Robitussin with a huge play. That was a sure goal for William and Mary if that demo does not come through, and with 2 minutes remaining, Manhattan escape with a tie game.
Oh my goodness, these plays are so smart out of Manhattan. The demo play is not something that you find at this level normally. And Robitussin just saw the play unfold and said, I need to demo this, man. And he did just that. And that was beautiful indeed. And for the people in chat just roasting the Manhattan team, guys, give some love to these guys. They are showing up.
They show up every week and they try their hearts out. They have not been successful yet, unfortunately, but they feel like today is their day. We'll have to see as Sunshine's block in front by Robitussin will lead to another challenge here at midfield. Robitussin, he'll sit back in net for this aerial. Yellow Jacket punches it over top. Sunshine dunking another player, and Jason C cannot make contact. Robitussin will be able to clear. has the ball now on his hood. Gets by one, chance to beat him. Beat two defenders, loose in front. Jason C cannot win the challenge. Berger makes the save, and that keeps this at a tie game with 43 seconds. Robitussin dribbling the wrong way, unable to make the play. He'll keep the ball on the nose of his car, gets it up in the air. There's the flick, there's the chance, and Berger able to respond in time. Not the touch I imagine Robitussin wanted, but it remains here with 30 seconds. This one will be actually put on net. The dunk from Yellow Jacket. What a read by him with 24 seconds. William and Mary take the lead.
Oh my goodness, this is beautiful positioning. He sees where Robitussin is coming from, and he reads where the ball is going to be cleared out from. He jumps up in the air, grabs that ball. No one's there to make the save. Oh my goodness, the heart of Manhattan College fans right now getting ripped because 18 seconds left on the clock. They almost took the lead just seconds beforehand, but now they're at a one goal deficit. Can they score here in the next 5 seconds? Keeping it up in the air.
Drop down in
for the net.
What a save there. Still in zero time, but no one's back. Robitussin has to keep this ball in his hood, but he's driving towards his own net and losing possession. William and Mary are able to take game number 2.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Manhattan almost getting their first game win of the season. And it comes up to William and Mary right there, just the last second. Yellow Jacket getting a beautiful shot there. But if that rush from Manhattan College turns into a goal, and they go up 3-2, William and Mary could have been in big trouble there. And it might not have gone to overtime. And so, William and Mary doing a good job clearing that ball out and getting that goal. Yellow Jacket, big brain play there. And they win through a razor's edge.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if I'm Manhattan right now, I'm looking at those dribbles that Robitussin had. They were so threatening because of the way he was able to juke out the William and Mary defenders. And even the bump here from Rocking 7, too, the aggressive playstyle from Manhattan has really given them some opportunities when they've had control of the ball. And that's something that throughout the season they've really struggled with. We haven't seen many dribble attempts from them. It's mostly punches like this from Robitussin here as he's able to clear the zone. Now we'll see if they can put up some pressure here. Rocking 7 chips this one off the wall for Jason C. Back down to the corner for Rocking 7. Over top of one, but Sunshine is there and Jason C cannot win his battle. Robitussin will be left back on a 2-on-1. Pass out in front. Yellow Jacket was too far. He went for the bump, I believe, and no one able to follow up on it. Robitussin cannot beat Berger here. Rocking 7, an awkward play to make. Yellow Jackets up for it. It's down and on goal, and Jason C makes a save, and another save by Robitussin on the goal line. The Manhattan defense holds strong here in Game 3. Can they hold this one, though? Chipped over top of one. That was a dangerous center there. Now back on goal, out of the box. Robitussin is able to flick it over top of one. Sunshine quickly turning on it to keep it in the orange half, over top of another, and Jason C again making another play. And it feels like every game so far has had a Manhattan player make multiple saves back to back to keep him alive, as Rocking 7's chance will be shut down here.
Oh my goodness, 90 seconds into this game, and oh my goodness, Manhattan College have shown us so many clippable plays, and in particular saves, right? In particular, that comes from the save department. Their defense has always been strong. It's always been their strongest point. They've always been able to make more saves than they've scored goals. But, oh my goodness, the quality amount of saves that they've been able to do in high-pressure situations, goals that you'd think would normally go in, but Manhattan College have gotten so much better at their defense.
Absolutely, as Robitussin there, quickly able to read that one and chip it way over top of one. Gets this ball almost into the blue box. There it is for Jason C. It will be punched away from him momentarily. Sunshine beating two players. Robitussin has to hustle back along with Rocking 7, as Sunshine going to get another play on this one possibly. Leaves it actually out in front for Yellow Jacket, as Jason C. will be stopped by him. Now Berger chipping this one up the sidewall. Jason C is there to answer. Blocked again by Berger. Rocking 7 centers it. Jason C cannot make contact on that one. And Sunshine will be up the wall for this play. Trying to center this one down in. Robitussin, another great clear. Yellow Jacket punching it towards mid. This one wide of the net. Rocking 7 diving at it regardless. Burger unable to make that play, and Yellow Jacket punches this one back towards mid. Sunshine, that one pinched off the top of Rocking 7's car, and now the ball flying around this orange box as Sunshine drops it down in for Burger or Yellow Jacket. Yellow Jacket's there first, and William and Mary strike first in game number 3.
Oh my goodness. Yellow Jacket was buzzing around that net trying to find that goal for such a long time. He got the game winner in game 2, and he gets the game opener in game 3 there.
And on top of that too, you look back to that replay, and again, 3 Manhattan players on that goal line, and Jason C just not up in the air early enough to make a block on that ball. Now the pressure continues here for William and Mary as Sunshine could not make a play on it, and Burger sends this one over top. Yellow Jacket up way early, and Sunshine will have to make a play on this one now. Jason C cannot make contact. Neither can Rocking 7. Sunshine won't be able to turn on this one, though. Burger will have to make a play at midfield. Dumps it back into the corner. Cleared across by Robitussin. Jason C to follow this one up. Loses his challenge to Yellow Jacket. Past one. Up the wall to another. Robitussin off the back of his car. Burger is there to answer, and William and Mary have done a fantastic job of not allowing Manhattan to clear this ball out of their own zone.
Oh my goodness, and with 65 seconds left on the clock, they're still making saves and keeping the ball out. All they need is that one counterattack goal, and it might come from here. Jason pops it past one, almost gets it past the second one here, but Robitussin is here to help him out. And oh my goodness, Manhattan College, they have a chance here to take a game, their first game, and oh, that was an opportunity. It's just wide though. Oh my goodness, Manhattan, I'm on the edge of my seat, honestly. There's been so many big ticket games this season, but Manhattan College being so close to a win is honestly more exciting to me.
We'll see if they've got anything left in the tank here. 20 seconds left. This is an awkward play. Robitussin and Jason C commit. Yellow Jacket is there, punching this one out to mid. There's a man there. It's Burger, and that gives William and Mary the 2-goal lead. And now things are looking dire for the Jaspers.
It looks like the dagger has been plunged into their chest, and there isn't much they can do here. Oh my goodness, Manhattan. So close. Jason's gonna fake the kickoff, leave it for his teammate. Hope that this gives them a spark. Hope that it gives them an opportunity to find a quick goal, but it doesn't. The ball's cleared out, and as the clock reads 0, it's over for Manhattan College once again. They get swept, but it was so close. They could have easily taken a win here tonight, but so close yet so far.
Another 3-0 on the day, and it's William and Mary 3-0 over Manhattan. A very back and forth effort, though, as Manhattan really did give William and Mary a run for their money. I mean, it may seem like William and Mary, just overwhelmed Manhattan in the stats. But man, those saves, it was save after save after save. And again, in this game, Robitussin, 3 saves. Jason C with 1. Rocking 7 with 2. I mean, the combined amount of saves that Manhattan made on the goal, it's not just the fact that they were making saves, it's those epic saves, right? Those saves on the goal line to keep them alive. It was just at the end of the day, we talked about how Manhattan's offense, how it's struggled because it's mostly counterattack based. It's usually if they catch someone out of position. In that game 3, William and Mary always had a man back, and that's why they were never able to get that ball cleanly out past midfield.
And it's so impressive for this Manhattan team, right? Just looking at them play, they're playing like their lives are on the line here. And yes, they have barely anything to show for it, but today they brought it so close, and that should give them so much momentum. Again, same thing as Siena up against RIT, right? Keeping it close against RIT is no small feat. And so the fact that Manhattan kept it even closer with this William and Mary team, this is a momentum for sure.
Yeah, despite the loss, I absolutely agree. You got to feel good about this type of result, the way that things have gone in the past. Unfortunately, unable to come away with the win there, but that is it for block number 2 here. Again, William and Mary, our final score 3-0 over top of the Jaspers. We'll be right back with match number 3 after the break.
It's getting hard to write.
Welcome back to the EGF. We are back with Yellow Jacket on the call from William and Mary. Yellow Jacket, how you going? Or how's it do? I can't speak. How's it going?
It's going well, man. I got to win our first game. Feels pretty good.
Yeah, you guys played fantastic. You know, a 3-0 over Manhattan there. How do you guys feel about your performance today?
I think we had a lot of nerves kind of set in first game. Got those out of the way a little bit. I think we could have played a little bit better. And Manhattan put up a hell of a defense, stuffing us out multiple times on the goal line, which is a bit frustrating at times. But when we came out with a win at the end of the day, I think we're happy with that.
And yeah, at the end of the day, you did have a win, but it came close. Two out of 3 games were really close, right? The second game was a 3-2 game, and game number 3 was a 1-0 game for the longest time. So, how do you feel going up against that Manhattan team? And did they surprise you at all?
Yeah, I mean, we knew from previous games that their defense at times can pop off, and we definitely saw that.
Yes.
And game 3 was a lot more even, especially in the second half. But for the most part, we kind of kept the pressure on, so it wasn't anything too bad for us to deal with.
You guys are actually no stranger to close games. Last week, you guys had a very close set with Marquette. How do you guys keep a level head in those situations?
Yeah, Rocket League is a 5-minute game, which can be, simultaneously a lot of time and almost no time at all. It's really just to take it one goal at a time. And as long as you're even or only down one, there's always a chance for an easy comeback.
Go ahead, Quantum.
Yeah, normally we just switch back and forth.
Sorry,
right?
my bad.
What are you doing over there, man? I had one last question to ask you, and it's how you've been feeling in the EGF so far. How do you like the competition that you've been up against so far?
Yeah, I think it's really good. We play some teams that are better than us, some teams that are around our level, and these teams that are a little below, and like all of it gives us experience to continue growing as players. I know that I've definitely, since the start of the season, improved nearly tenfold in my Rocket League play, just from being able to play with other people who are like-minded and also against other people who want to win, more so than just like a ranked setting. So it's really awesome, and I'm thankful for that opportunity and want to continue doing it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us on the call. Would you like to say anything to the fans or shout out anyone while you're on call here?
I'll shout out to my boys. Also, I know Tom had some people from back home. Hello, thanks for coming out. Thanks for
there
being
were a lot of people. There's a lot of people actually from William and Mary in the chat.
That's good. It's good to hear. We didn't have an esports program till this school year, so it's a good thing. Looking forward to things to come in the future.
Awesome. Good to hear. Thanks again for joining us, Yellow Jacket. Congrats on your victory, and we'll see you next week.
All right. See you then.
All right. That was Yellow.
Haluun, ettei oo mitään muuta. Ei jälkiä, ei muistoja, katkaistu historiaa. Haluun, ettei tarvi katsoa, ei karttoja, ei kuvia tai viestejä unista. Just nyt tarvii, just sun tahtiin. Haluun, et käytät mua. Haluun, et voin antautua. Haluun, etten pysty juosta taikka
Welcome back to the EGF. It's week 11 here. We just got done with William and Mary and their 3-0 victory over Manhattan. We're moving on to set number 3 here. We've got Villanova and Wichita State coming up.
Two very big teams, though they aren't exactly the top of the food chain in this league. This is going to be a very interesting game. And as pointed out by our streamer over there, Will, this might be a 5-game series.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of these teams have had their opportunities to really show themselves against some of these higher ups, and it hasn't always come easy to them, but both of these teams clearly talented rosters. I think this is a very exciting matchup.
Exciting indeed, and well, we'll see what these teams have going for them, right? Let's see what they can bring to the table. If Villanova and Wichita State here, between both of these teams, they're both looking pretty decent, right? Like, they both have their moments, and they both have their downsides, right? So I'd say both teams have a chance of winning this one. I think it's a very 50-50, honestly.
We'll have to see how this works. Villanova coming from that Eastern Conference that is stacked with teams. I mean, it is hard to be on top of that conference right now. It's very compact. And so if Villanova can get a win here, it would really put them back into contention. Same thing for Wichita State. Villanova in the orange, consisting of I'm a Horsey, Zen, and Riles. Wichita State with Mr. Gopher, Zenova, and Qui-Gon Jim. And the pressure already on early here for Villanova as this one dished into the corner. Now centered back on Zenova, trying to find Qui-Gon Jim, and he cannot do so cleanly. Riles will keep it in the orange half. Zen on the whiff there, actually got it by 1. Now kicked back up the boards. Horsey dropping this one down for Riles. Wide of the net here. Now off the wall is Qui-Gon Jim. Zen there to answer across. Mr. Gopher will play this one forward. Low on boost though, unable to make a second touch. Horsey up for this one. Over top of Zenova. Trying to drop this one down past Qui-Gon Jim. He gets a piece of it, and it will go back towards the midfield line. And already Villanova's offense going to work.
That is a beautiful play so far. By both of these teams, right? Up in the air, that ball was, and I think it was Zen that, it was Horse that got way up there and almost got it past it, but it's the fine margins. They're so close at both of these teams. It shows that this is going to be a bloodbath.
Up in the air now, can they get a touch? Horsey drop that one down in, gets a second touch out in front, but Qui-Gon Jim just kind of playing patient here, waiting to see what happens next now, as he'll be able to clear that one out of the zone. Horsey now turning on this one just outside, or inside the blue box. An unfortunate challenge, and Riles, he was going to end up putting that into his own net anyway. Mr. Gopher strikes first for Wichita State.
Oh my goodness, Riles just looking at that ball like, what do you want me to do to this? And he just lets it go in. There's nothing you can do. He was like a soccer goalie there, absolutely just frozen in time, because what are you gonna do? Jump after it and look foolish?
Bit of analysis paralysis too, just realized he really didn't have a play at it, and just like that, Wichita State, despite being on the back foot early, has struck first. Now they're trying to find a way out of their own zone as Zen keeps the pressure on, dumping this one into the orange corner. Gets it over top of Zenova. Qui-Gon Jim is there to answer, and Zenova tries to get this one back to mid. An awkward touch now for Qui-Gon Jim off the roof. This one will be saved by Horsey. Gopher is there. Can he get back to it? Gets an extra touch over top of one, but Zenova was not ready for it. Could not make a play on the ball. Now Riles gets it past another, and Zenova will chip this one up in the air. Following it up with the air dribble here. Can he get back to it? Dribbles it down wide as Zen went up for it, but there was no contact made. A demo comes through, and Riles will win his challenge to relieve some pressure here. Qui-Gon Jim sends it back across the field and trying to follow it up now, but Horsey is there to answer the call. Now Gopher off the corner, another booming clear resetting the play, and Riles chipping this one back up into the air. Over top of Qui-Gon Jim, now working his way through the corner. Zen up for this one, but cannot get a touch. Zenova centering it. Horsey is there. The challenge is stalemated. Gopher drops it down in. Zenova cannot make contact, and Zen an awkward play, leaving it for Riles. Zen with another play in front of the ball, leaving it for Horsey. Now Horsey using the corner to center this ball, and Zenova punching it right back to him. Back off that sidewall, and Qui-Gon Jinn able to clear, and again, these chances have just been mitigated time and time again, but Qui-Gon Jinn off the crossbar. Here's another chance. Gopher is denied by Horsey.
That is so close. Wichita State are holding it firm right now. That one has gone wide. Oh my goodness me. Both teams are going in fisticuffs, right? This is an absolute battle both ways here. Both teams just blowing punches, and they're connecting really hard, but they're not getting any knockdowns.
Ooh, the demo in front from Mr. Gopher is going to open things up for a moment, but Riles will buy a little bit of time. On top of that, the bump coming through, so Riles actually will get dunked here by Zenova. Gopher's shot, the demo comes through, crossbar and down, and punched in by Qui-Gon Jinn, make it 2-0 Wichita State.
What a beautiful goal. And that's popped up in the air by Gopher, and, well, it goes off the crossbar, and Riles can't get back in time to be able to stop that one. The demo, what a beautiful play, and 60 seconds left on the clock.
2-0 with exactly 60 on the clock. The kickoff goes in favor of Villanova, but again, they cannot find the net. Qui-Gon Jinn trying to counterattack here. Riles trying to buy time left in front. Zenova and Mr. Gopher both kind of fan on it. Now the chip over top, and Mr. Gopher finds his second, make it 3-0 with 46 to go in regulation.
Oh my goodness, that is a beautiful goal. Nice turnaround there, seeing that he would get there before any of his teammates, and it's a 3-0 game. That might have been the dagger.
On the kickoff here, we'll see if Villanova has anything left in the tank, as Zenova going to lose his challenge to Riles. No one back here. An awkward play for Qui-Gon Jinn. Buys time here in the corner. Riles chipping it forward, but Qui-Gon Jinn once again able to make the play. Horsey off the back of one car. Gopher is there. Zenova cannot find a touch here, but plenty of time has already been killed as Gopher again sending this one to the corner. Zenova able to take the corner boost, and he'll get demoed for his efforts. Zen now trying to get this offense going. Only 15 seconds and counting now left here in regulation, and it feels like this game is all but over, as now Wichita State in game one, they were on the back foot for half the game, but they made their chances count, and they take game one by a score of 3-0.
And there you go. It's a 3-0 game, as you just said there, for Wichita State. Beautiful, beautiful game for them. Villanova just coming up with a donut in this game, but that's not from the lack of chances from them.
Yeah, absolutely. 9 shots for Wichita State to Villanova 7. But again, I just feel like in the first half is where Villanova got all of those chances, and eventually they caught Villanova's defense off guard, and Qui-Gon Jinn and Mr. Gopher especially had good games. Not only were they on the scoreboard in terms of goals, but the fact that they also had so many saves and so many plays in the corner killing time really gave Wichita State the advantage.
Definitely, and Wichita State just took every advantage they could, right? Especially killing the time was a very important one, as you said there. So Villanova, they need to manage the time a little bit better. They need to manage ball possession a lot better to beat this Wichita State team, and they obviously need to find the back of the net, and they need to do so, I'd say, more than once. 2-3 times is going to be more than important for them.
Yeah, and we've seen this Villanova offense really fly high before. I mean, they're no stranger to high-scoring games. The problem just is this Wichita State defense has played lights out so far, and we'll have to see what the adjustment is for them here in game number 2, as Zen unable to really gain possession out of that corner. Now Horsey getting it through, and Zenova, that was a big play. That was surely a goal if he could not make contact. Now Horsey through the middle, punched off the wall by Riley. Zenova there to answer again. Zen now using that backboard. Qui-Gon Jinn and another player, I believe that was Gopher, up for it. Now Horsey back to play this ball. Chipped it over top of 1, maybe over top of 2, gets an extra touch on it at the last second, and that one will send it way over top, and Zen now with an awkward play has to make this play backwards, makes the save, and Horsey here in the corner trying to clear the ball as the demo actually comes through, disrupting this Villanova clearing attempt, and Villanova now caught here on the back foot.
Yeah, Villanova once again on the I don't know what else to explain it as back foot, right? Like I don't know, they're just starting off in their own zone. They can't grab ball control. It's all gone the way of Wichita State, and that little pop-up there, Jen and Riles can't do anything about it.
Qui-Gon Jinn, the first to strike here in game number 2. Zen had a chance at it, but I believe he was out of boost or low on it regardless. Wichita State strikes first, and Mr. Gopher now keeping the pressure on. Zenova was there, but he could not make contact, and Riles now trying to buy some time here as Qui-Gon Jinn racing after that ball, punches it back down in front. It will be punched back away by I'm a Horsey. Zenova gets the demo for relieving some pressure there, and Mr. Gopher, plenty of time and space to work with, decides to airmail this one over top. Qui-Gon Jinn trying to drop this one back down in. 2 players there for Villanova. Zenova keeping it in the zone, and Mr. Gopher keeping this one to the corner. Now chip back on Riles, able to deflect that one away. Zenova back to the corner. Beaten here by Zen. Qui-Gon Jinn backboarding down. Mr. Gopher gets bumped for his efforts, but Horsey's unfortunate deflection leads to Qui-Gon Jinn tapping in an open net.
And that is another goal for Wichita State. 5 in a row for them. And Qui-Gon Jinn finds himself quite another impressive goal there. That is backbreaking for Villanova here.
And I think the only reason that Horsey jumps there is because he's not sure if there's going to be a second touch on that ball or not. But regardless, the offense of Wichita State is on fire right now as Zenova beats this defender by a mile.
Yeah, he gets to it first, and Jen is trying to pre-jump and pray that's going to hit his car. But by the time it gets towards the net, he's already a little gone.
3-0 already, and still 3 minutes to go here. We'll see what happens now as Riles has to make an awkward save, but a good one made. Horsey now beats Qui-Gon Jinn on the challenge. Now to the orange corner. Zenova able to beat one. Riles keeps it in the zone. Now Horsey up the wall. Misflicked there, leaving it for Riles. Chipped over top of one, but Qui-Gon Jinn plenty of space to work with. Finds Mr. Gopher. Long shot there will be denied. Zenova sending it back across, and they try and get their offense going one more time. Zen dropped it down in front. Gopher with a chance here. Horsey with the save off the backboard. Riles has to send this one high over top. Gopher is there to keep it in the zone, and Horsey now chipping it back up. Going for the air dribble, but Zenova already there reading the play, and this is dangerous now. Riles has to buy time here in the corner. Zen to drop it back down up this wall, and Zenova dropping it down in for Qui-Gon Jinn. Horsey has to make this save backwards, but Riles is there with him to pinch that ball out. A little bit of boost to work with here. Riles, he'll lose his challenge to Qui-Gon Jinn, and Horsey losing it to Zenova. But Zen now, with possession, decides to go for the dribble and fake out Zenova. Working his way through the corner, he'll be stopped there. Riles now sending it back into the orange zone. Zenova gets demoed for that play. Horsey using this corner to his advantage, gets it out in front. Can he get a second touch? He will! And finally, Villanova's on the board.
Yes, it only takes 8.5 minutes for them to score that one goal, but it's a 1v3 play. And look at Horsey's speed. Small horses have shorter legs, meaning if they can cover more ground much faster because one, they weigh less, and two, they're smaller. And so, he was faster than everyone. And that joke went on for way too long. So long, in fact, that Wichita State already scored back.
Gopher wins this face-off cleanly, and Qui-Gon Jinn up so early. Zen cannot make a read on the play, and the goal margin has been extended back to 3 with 1:30. Villanova, despite their efforts, they cannot find a way to surpass this 3-goal deficit.
1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, and that's another opportunity. It's 5-1, 77 seconds on the clock here. Wichita State taking no prisoners.
Absolutely, and Qui-Gon Jinn finding himself another goal, make that 4 in just this game alone. He has been on fire this set, and it's already 5-1 in a set that both of these teams felt like they needed. That one was a dangerous deflection by Mr. Gopher off the post, and Qui-Gon Jim tried to recenter that one. Another chance for Zenova, and he could not put it on net. So a couple of missed opportunities, but with a minute remaining, it may not even matter. If they can still stall out for time here, they will have taken game number 2. Let's see if Villanova has anything left as Riles goes up for this one, but Mr. Gopher is already there on the backboard. Qui-Gon Jim cannot make a play on this ball, but he will have it off the second attempt there. Now back down in front, Horsey trying to buy time in the corner. Gopher off the hood of his car and punched away by Riles. Zenova kicking this one to the orange half. Riles is there to answer over top of the net. Horsey trying to drop it back down in front, but Mr. Gopher up first and early to make that play. And the counterattack here from Wichita State. Gopher trying to redeflect this one on net, cannot do so. Zen with an awkward play. Zenova rushing in to make that one. And drop down in front. Horsey makes the save. And a bump on Riles means that they cannot counterattack quickly enough, but it will not matter. The time is already off the clock. It is a 4-goal deficit. And just like that, Wichita State take a 2-0 series lead.
Oh my goodness, what a save there by Zhen. That's a great one, but it's too little too late. And oh my goodness, the dominance from WSU so far over Villanova has been quite intense. Wichita just playing out of their minds so far. Villanova are known as a very, very high school, right? Like a very good university when it comes to their athletics and esports. No different, but Wichita State are no joke.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like the story of this game has just been that Wichita State, it felt like, after Villanova got off to a hot start, put all that pressure on, Wichita State has just answered in every way, shape, and form. I mean, look at the shot totals at the end of that last game. It was by a large margin. Villanova could not even really get out of their own zone. Despite getting that one goal, Wichita State just had all the answers. So I think once you're going into game 3 here, down 2-0, you got to change something up, right? You can't just rely on what's been working, because in this series, it has not.
It just hasn't been working, so you need to change up how you play. If you're Villanova, 100%, right? Your strategy just is not working, and Wichita State are taking full advantage of it because, let's be honest, Villanova are just being way too predictable.
Yeah, they really have struggled to get the ball out of their own half. The rotation, especially on defense for Wichita State, I think their ability to clear the ball cleanly. But here's a chance now as the bump came through on the goaltender. Imo Horsey could not buy enough time for himself to regain control of that ball and punch it in on net, so an opportunity missed there, but the attack's still on. Zen gets dunked by one. Riles with no boost will have to make a play up this wall. He's bumped for his efforts, and Mr. Gopher gets by one. Horsey is there to answer this play. Zenova gets it by another, and Mr. Gopher trying to counterattack here early. Gets the dribble, trying to pitch this one on. Another dangerous play will be punched over top of the net, and 2 chances gone by for both schools, and we remain scoreless, approaching the first minute mark here.
45 seconds have been played so far, still scoreless, but both teams have had their opportunities. Can Villanova continue to get that pressure on? Can they get this ball out? No, they can't. Gopher pops out of the hole. Hey, it's a little too late for Groundhog Day, but we'll take it.
Zenova with a beautiful backboard chip too, leaving that one up, and Gopher up so fast and so early. A Villanova defender caught on the goal line, not able to really figure out where the attack was going to come from, and now off the kickoff, dangerous here. Horsey's shot is blocked by Zenova. He is demoed afterwards, but now it's back down in front. Qui-Gon Jim is able to get it over top of one. Horsey with a difficult play here in the corner. Qui-Gon Jim gets it by him for the moment, but Riles is there to assist, and Villanova able to get it out of their own zone. Now Zen trying to work his way through the corner. He will find the short angle on the near post, and just like that, it's back to a tied game.
And just like that, Zhen finds this ball, bad angle, but that doesn't matter, gets it over to one of them. Though you need to take into account was completely out of control But that goal, despite being super low, still finds its way in. That is a very, very nice shot.
And I think that just goes back to shadow defense, right? They were a little too far off their own goal line, didn't expect that short angle to be possible, and Zen able to take advantage of it. And I like this play here. Riles on the redirect to try and center that ball, pressuring this Wichita State defense that's now given up 2 goals in the past 2 games. Not the easiest thing in the world to do, as this one up. Zenova's shot is blocked by Horsey. Zen also up early for this one, but Gopher cannot make a second touch on this one, throwing off his own team's rotation. Zenova will get bumped off this ball. Zen will be able to clear it forward. Gopher is there, and a little bit of back and forth as Gopher actually gets the dunk, and that's going to relieve some pressure. Riles has to make a play here, buying time in the corner. Qui-Gon Jinn recentering. Zen there, and this one actually off Qui-Gon Jinn's car, back to the orange half as play resets.
Yeah, with 2.5 minutes left on the clock here, or almost at this point, Villanova have 2 minutes here to really take a lead, and that could be the opportunity they get. But it's not going to go in off the back wall here, and it's going to be put aside. Villanova need the reverse sweep here to win the series. They're down by 2, and they need a goal now. 100% they need the momentum on their side. They can't keep allowing Wichita State to keep it this close and possibly score like they almost did on that play.
Fairly even in terms of shots on goal too, as it is in favor of Wichita State. They've had most of the possession, but when Villanova has had their chances, they have looked golden. Now Horsey here trying to punch this one off the wall. The challenge in front by Riles nearly put that one on net. It was wide of the post, and Zen now winning his challenge. Qui-Gon Jinn will get it past him. Horsey up on this wall, and this Villanova offense, oh, it found its opportunity. I was about to say it was trapped in this corner, but it made it through for a moment, and they could not put it home. Dunked under there, Horsey being dunked by Mr. Gopher, and Riles able to stop that challenge. Now up Zenova. Zen there to answer here, trying to get it by him, cannot do so. Horsey able to chip this one up. Gopher to drop it back down. Riles is there for Villanova. Now Horsey waiting for this play, cannot make it off the wall. Zen and Zenova 2-on-1. Here's a chance. Zenova, what a juke! He juked him out of his shoes, and just like that, Wichita State up 2-1.
Wichita State are just absolutely doing it. 1 minute and 11 seconds left on the clock. They break the 1-1 tie, and so it's 1-1-1-1-2 instead. Oh my goodness, that is quite the go-ahead goal here. Exactly the opposite of what was needed for Villanova, and it was almost 3-1 right there.
1 minute to respond. They have it left in him. Big save there by Horsey. Riles trying to get this one out of the zone. Will win his challenge, but the only person there is Gopher. Gopher just stalling out here with that quick flick over top of one. Riles will again win a challenge here, playing very aggressive. Cannot win this challenge over Zenova, though. Zenova gets it past 2. Zen has to punch this one to the back line as 36 seconds remaining. In front for Gopher. Save is made by Horsey. He's had to make a few of those stops today just to keep his team alive, but they need something on offense now. Riles cannot beat Zenova to this ball. Horsey has to backtrack as it's a 3v2. Gopher flicked over top of one. Horsey with an awkward play. Stuck on the goal line. Save is made. Riles, it's on the nose of his car, and it's able to be punched away at the last moment. Great stuff to keep that ball out, but now 10 seconds remaining here in regulation. Horsey cannot win his challenge. Riles has to make a play on this ball, but he's out of boost. Zen backwards. Zenova can't win the challenge. Riles trying to keep this one in the air, and in front, off the post and out, and they cannot score. Wichita State with the sweep over Villanova.
Oh my goodness! I'm on the cat. That one was oh no, Villanova. I think Emscan says it best in the chat. Villanova fun. Oh my goodness, that is.
I'm in shock. That was an awkward camera angle at the end to kind of tell how close that ball was to being in the net. But Riles, the fact that that double jump kept the ball up in the air, and that Horsey, I thought Horsey was out of boost, but he had just enough in the tank to send that one towards the goal. He just didn't have enough length on the car. If he were in the Dominus, that might have gone in, right? Like just enough of an angle to be able to punch that on goal. He just could not find it, and it hits the post and goes out. Unfortunate for Villanova there, but a well-played set and well-rounded set, I think, by Wichita State. They were both aggressive on offense and really held the line. This Villanova offense, we've seen them play really well before, put up a ton of goals on a couple of really good defenses, but Wichita State just found another gear today.
They definitely did, and Villanova just, ugh. They didn't have a good series this time around, did they? I don't want to say they underperformed because I think they still played okay, but Wichita State outperformed Villanova for sure. And
with that, that is our third sweep of the day. That is game number 3 set and done. Wichita State 3-0 over Villanova, and we'll be back with more action after the break. Welcome back to the EGF. We've got another interview on the line here. We've got Zenova from Wichita State. How's it going, Zenova?
How's it going? Good.
Good to hear. You guys just took down Villanova in a sweep. How are you feeling after a match like that?
We feel really good. That was, we just felt really good that game. This semester, we just feel like the couple matches, I wasn't able to play last week where we lost in the game 5, but for our other leagues, I feel like we've really turned it around this semester. Last semester, we had a couple tough losses in the EGF season, and we just really wanted to focus and try and turn it around.
And how do you feel going up against a team like as highly regarded as Villanova, right? And absolutely going to town on them. How many goals did you guys let in from them? I think only 1 or 2, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was too many. At the very start, they came out pretty strong, and we were kind of fumbling to get together. But once we got our footing, I don't know, just flowed well. Like I said, we felt like we had a lot of tough losses last semester that we could have pulled out better if we would have just fixed a couple of small mistakes. And I think we just didn't have those small mistakes that we usually do that kind of mess us up.
Yeah, it's always harder to take away something from a win than a loss. Is there something you guys feel like you need to improve upon after a set like this?
Yeah, I mean, we've gotten better with just Team Chem since this is last semester was the first semester we all three had been playing together. And it just kind of took some time to get used to how we all played together. And so comms. We've been trying to work on comms to get those up. Those sometimes are not super specific, so it can turn a lot. Comms can do a lot for your matches. So we're improving on that.
It's good that you guys got the communication down and you were able to really outplay that Villanova team. Anything else you want to say before we let you go and we go into a break here?
Just good game, Villanova, and thanks for having us. It's a good match.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for me on the EGF official. You'll find me on EGF Rocket League's Twitch channel a little bit later on at around 8:30, I think, is that game I'm going to be doing. So Soy is going to be with someone else for the next game. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you all later. And Soy, take us out here.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you once again for Zenova to joining us on the call. It's been a pleasure, and congrats on your win this week.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Awesome. And with that, we will cut to a short intermission. Don't go anywhere. We've got up next Marquette and North Dakota. We'll see you there.
of water at 3 a.m. won't help me fall back to sleep again. Will someone tell me what I'm worth? Even if I say it unrehearsed, I act like I know what I want, but I'm scared of getting lost again. If I were better, I'd call you up and ask whatever you'd laugh my life, but I can't seem to spit it out. And choking
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EGF. It's Rocket League time. We got a new man in the booth. It's Meet and Greek joining us. Meet and Greek, how's it going?
Soy, I'm doing great. Thank you for having me on. Shout out to Tyler for allowing me to always come back to EGF. It's so fun, and EGFC is a great time. I mean, it's season 2, of course. We're in week 11. This has been going on forever. 11 weeks of Rocket League. Like, wow. All these teams are battling it out. This is great. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, absolutely. And as we look into our matchup here, we've got North Dakota State versus Marquette. This one should be a good battle.
I mean, let's look at it on paper really quickly. University of North Dakota, as of week 8, week 9, we're sitting at 1-7. Not a hot start. Luckily, it's early in the spring. You know, they got some time to bring it back. They can bring it back. Marquette University, last time I checked, was 4-4. Listen, pen on paper, you might say Marquette has this. However, it's been some time since week 8, week 9. It's week 11. And how about we add fresh 5 minutes on the clock? Let's get this started. Best of 5.
Yeah, Marquette in the orange with JFG, Upa, and Son of Car. North Dakota in on the blue side with Red Rocket, Cannonball, and Zach. North Dakota coming off a 2 weeks back-to-back victories, kind of a hot start here in spring. Marquette has had some challenging wins here and there. We'll see what happens as early on a bit of back and forth, but UND keeping up some pressure as Son of Car chips this one forward, but Cannonball there to respond, and that one gets punched underneath everybody, and Upa will score first.
And this is just a little bit of defensive mishap. You can see Cannonball, an excellent job trying to get the keep away. However, the defense just evaporated from that back line. Everyone thinking that they were going to transition to offense, and they just let that goal stay wide open. Easy goal here in the first 30 seconds.
Marquette's offense, a high-flying one. Upa striking first, and here's another chance, too. Zach has to quickly react to that one. Son of Car down and in. Goes for the bounce shot over top of one. Zach gets a touch out in front, but Upa is there to collect on it, and just like that, it's 2-0 Marquette.
And when you're trying to clear the ball, the worst spot in the field to put it is center, right for Upa to hit this one in. Cannonball, I don't care how much boost you had in the tank, you weren't going to get up fast enough unless you're pre-jumping it. 2-0 Marquette.
Just like that, and still under a minute into this game, and Son of Car had an opportunity, but he could not put it between the pipes. And just like that, the counterattack now for North Dakota. Chipped up over top. Now back down off the backboard. Played away by Son of Car. Cannonball cannot find the center. Red Rocket for Zach. And Upa is able to make that stop wide of the net. JFG able to chip it over top of one and keeping the pressure on. Zach again able to make the save, and a little bit of back and forth here.
A little bit back and forth, but however, take a look at the shot opportunities presented to University of North Dakota when they have the opportunity right in front of them. Shot placement so key here. They're making it too easy for Marquette to make these saves. Meanwhile, they're making it very difficult for themselves on this defense. Look at how all 3 of the players are kind of coalesced in that corner of the field. You need to spread out a little bit, give yourself time to rotate, and don't give a free shot on net. They're lucky that didn't go in.
Upa trying to drop that one down in, and Zach has to again make another quick response. That's a handful of saves for him already. 4 on the board in just 2 minutes gone. Now North Dakota again trying to start up this offense, but they get bumped out of the corner. The demo comes through onto JFG, and Son of Car did not have an easy play there. Upa getting it past one. Cannonball chips it over top. JFG has to respond. That one actually pinched off the crossbar. Red Rocket with a shot now. Double commit and saved by Son of Car and JFG. Cannonball keeping it in at midfield. This one punched away at the last minute, and the play will reset with Red Rocket here in the corner. He'll be demoed, actually. JFG now keeping up the pressure. Reset it out in front. No one is back for North Dakota, and JFG will score.
Demo opening things up here. Rocket, I see you trying to corral that ball and bring it around the corner. However, when you're the last one back, you're making it very difficult for Zach to kind of slot in and make that save. You got to get that ball as quick as possible out of your half.
3-0 here with 2 minutes and 20 still on the board. Flicked over top of one. JFG able to corral that back in. I realized too at the last minute, wait a minute, he's not on the blue team. JFG still dribbling this one forward. We're getting word of some possible internet connections, but it looks like we'll play this one out and get a ruling on it in the moment. Cannonball will play this to the corner. JFG corralling it there, slowing play down. And I think the players are waiting for a hearing here, as a player for North Dakota did disconnect. And so we will wait to hear a ruling on that. I believe they typically play these out, and if the score is possible, I forget what the ruling is exactly, but I believe in these types of scenarios, they will typically play it out, and if it was an unwinnable match of some sort or declared unwinnable, they just keep the result from post-disconnect. If not, they play it over again. And if this were to be declared an unwinnable game, that would mean that Marquette would take game number 1, and it would be a fortunate, actually, disconnect for UND. The way things have gone, Marquette's offense has just been on fire so far.
Yeah, and this could actually disrupt their momentum going into game 2, because now you kind of see Marquette slowing things down. Before they were very hot while they were playing 3v3. So we're going to wait for an official ruling from our mod team here at EGFC. But for now, players will play on. Last 30 seconds here of game 1. Still a lot to hope for from University of North Dakota. I saw some really nice glimpses of what could have been, but unfortunately for them, what could have been will not win them Rocket League matches. They need to solidify their offense. For a team that won their past 2 and they're coming into the spring season hot, they got to turn this one around. Luckily though, I mean, best of 5 toys, so still plenty of opportunities for this squad to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. As the timer ticks down here, Cannonball will not be able to find a shot. We've seen North Dakota with a couple of chances here and there on offense, but at the end of the day, Marquette, I mean, really, right off the gate, they came off, with shot after shot. I mean, just look at the shot totals in general. This offense of Marquette just kind of owned the first half, and then once that disconnect happened, things started to really slow down. But regardless, it still felt like a commanding win for this Marquette roster.
I mean, the results kind of speak for themselves, and what you could also say is that North Dakota trying to get this ball out of their own half, kind of just hitting it downfield and hoping that their offense would be there to claim the ball and maybe put a shot on net. And then when they were able to put some shots on net, I didn't see so much urgency from Marquette to make these saves. They weren't really stretching to make them, so shot placement important as well. But the other thing, I need to see more passes coming out of North Dakota. If the University of North Dakota can make 1-2 threes in the middle of the field, maybe bait out the defense a bit, make them uncomfortable, then we'll start to see some progression on their offense. However, right now, they're still simmering on the burner. I think they need to turn it up to high heat, and then they can start to get going.
We've seen in the past too, teams like North Dakota, they have had success in things like the counterattack when they've had trouble with these high-flying offenses. If they're stuck on the back line, sometimes they'll be able to, catch someone off guard, catch the third man not rotating back in time. So we'll have to see if that becomes the case here, because it felt like they were able to get a couple chances when they were able to beat, that first defender or so. But again, the quality of chances absolutely in Marquette's favor. And as we start game 2, it feels like the trend is going to continue. JFG under everybody and into the net.
I mean, Son of Car, very big 50-50 with Cannonball there, but still, that hurts to see when you're the defense and that one just slides through. That one should have been saved, but if that's okay, you're North Dakota, you're lucky. There's only the first 10 seconds. You still have 4 minutes, 50 seconds of Rocket League to bring it back.
This ball will be played out to midfield. JFG has to turn on this one. An awkward play for him. Goes up into the air, looking for the air dribble. Gets over top of 2, looking for the corner. Son of Car is there to clean up the play, and Marquette with 2 goals early.
And when you double commit to make a save, you better hope you make contact. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Just the mystery there from the defense. That ball bouncing right down into the hands of Son of Car.
And the amount of space, too. JFG had all the space in the world at midfield to go for that air dribble, and he got it over top of 2 defenders there. You'd think someone would be ready for it, but unfortunately not. And just like that, I mean, 30 seconds into the game, now going on 40, Marquette with a 2-goal lead.
And the thing about this 2-goal lead, though, is that I'm not entirely convinced that Marquette has this in the bag either, because the goals were sort of happenstance in that they really could have been prevented. And from what I've seen from the University of North Dakota, is that they just need that spark. If they can get that spark going, this is a team, we've seen them before, work their magic, they can get it done.
This one's chipped up into the air. Cannonball up early for it. Wins his challenge into the orange half. Upa has to answer this one. The demo onto Cannonball means a little bit of pressure is relieved as JFG and Upa go up for this one, and it will fall to the blue corner. Cannonball loses this one to Son of Car. Zach in the midfield looking for Red Rocket. He gets dunked by JFG, and now Cannonball trying to clear this ball. Gets it past one. Upa has to turn on this. Awkward play for him as Zach wins this challenge to the orange half. Son of Car dumping this one back down to midfield. Red Rocket trying to put one on net. Upa there to respond. A slow shot. And Cannonball will lose possession here. And it feels like finally this UND offense has a little bit of time of possession now.
They are, but I'm still not seeing. They're bringing the ball downfield, but they're not putting shots on net. I need to see that pressure. You're not going to break down this Marquette defense unless you make them start to panic. And once they get that going, then we'll start to see some very good shots. That could have been the perfect opportunity. Pass Zach was there. No contact made, but now you can see the puzzle pieces starting to be assembled.
Zach trying to flick this one over top. JFG stops that play, and Marquette now putting on the pressure. Cannonball on the dribble. JFG beats him there. Into the corner now, up the wall. Red Rocket. I don't believe he got a touch onto that ball. It still falls out. Zach over top of one. Pass Son of Car, and just like that, UND's on the board.
And this is all momentum here. You can see Son of Car just turned a little too early. By then, it was too late. Zach recognizing the opening on the defense, hits it true. We have the lead now for University of North Dakota. Can they get a second goal here at the remaining time?
Still 2:20 on the board, a 1-2 game. Drop down in front, Red Rocket, a big clear here. Son of Car losing possession. JFG has to punch this one away. Quickly up for it, looking for the double tap. Does he have it? No, the demo actually comes through, denying the chance, and now he has to hustle back. Upa has to make an awkward play on this one. He's able to get it away and gets it over top of Cannonball. The pressure is relieved for the moment, but UND nearly finding their second in that opportunity.
And those plays, those opportunities don't come often, so you have to be faster if you're University of North Dakota, or else the defense will have too much time to just get back together and get the clear. So again, it's all about speed here. If you can outspeed your opponent and control the tempo, then you'll start to create more opportunities for yourself.
Red Rocket off the chip off the backboard. Actually beat a defender there. Zach is too slow to this ball. The Marquette defense able to respond, but Cannonball, he has a chance here. Try to tuck this one in the corner. Upa quickly up for it. Son of Car now. Off the wall, drop down in front to Zach. Upa playing this one in the corner, buying a little bit of time, but Zach is going to steal the boost from him. Now Upa flicks it over top of Cannonball, and that was a big clear, relieving a lot of pressure. Now back into the blue corner. JFG centering this one for Son of Car. Dropping this one back down in front. JFG tried to redirect it, held in the zone by Upa. Red Rocket clearing this one off the corner, using the wall to his advantage. Can he get a second touch here? Drops down in. JFG is there. And Zach over top of another. Upa now dropping it back down. Cannonball, he gets dunked, and that will leave the ball way back into the blue half as JFG now using that back wall, trying to find the second touch. Son of Car was not ready for it. And with 30 seconds remaining, does UND have anything left in the tank? As JFG, what a redirect!
Wow, okay. Hold the phone here, folks. Look at this. And oh, that's so unfortunate. Zach trying to get the clear to the outside, but instead JFG, the slight tap over the last defender. That might be it for game 2. 26 seconds left, 2-goal lead now exponentially more difficult now for UND. But hey, maybe an opportunity. Oh, Zach had the double tap, but not the read.
My jaw dropped at that double tap. It looked like that was something for UND, but no dice. As that redirect is actually going to find its way on. The save is made, and just like that, it is kept to a 3-1 scoreline in 0 time. It will not matter. Marquette take game number 2, but man, oh man, the last 30 seconds, a handful of golden chances.
Goodness gracious, Marquette really had to hold the line there in that last 30, and they came through. I really want to focus now on Marquette and what they did really right in this game. And you might notice when they're going on offense, you see their third creep up the field quite a bit, playing that midfield position. And that's very critical. So when North Dakota is trying to get these clears downfield, they kind of just get stopped right there. Those clears turn into 50-50s, which give Marquette more opportunities to stay on offense. So you're going to see this more in Game 3, I think. And just whenever you see Marquette have the ball, just take a look.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm thinking back to all those times that UND just could not clear the ball out of their own half. And it was mostly because of players like Upa, especially being back. As here's a chance, a quick one on net. Zach has to make that save, and the pressure already on. But now giving up the ball here to Red Rocket. Punched off the wall here. Zach trying to redirect it. Does put it on net, but Son of Car will be able to find the touch and make that save. Son of Car now up the wall. No boost actually in the tank to work with, and JFG in the air, back passing this one actually, and Red Rocket will punch this one away as play kind of resets here. But Zach actually wants to keep the pressure on. Cannonball down in front. Okay. Cannonball will score.
The pass coming through from Zach. Very good read to get that ball away from Son of Car. Cannonball there at the right time. I was afraid that the slight hesitation that has been plaguing the University of North Dakota this series has finally gone away. They were there for the shot on target, and they put it through.
A kickoff goal here. An unfortunate draw here. Red Rocket just gets stuffed on the kickoff. Zach was following too closely, and JFG just slots that one inside the post, and just like that, we're back to a tied game.
Man, that's rough. You know, when you try to cheat on a kickoff, you really hate when that happens, especially when your third goes for boost, leaves you wide open. Communication's key, folks.
Ooh, Red Rocket here with a chance, but he sends that one wide. Now Cannonball trying to work his way out of the corner. Sends it up the wall. Upa is there. JFG using it to his advantage, sending it back down the field. And Red Rocket now trying to play this one forward. Ends up whiffing here, and that leaves the net wide open for JFG. The light touch into the corner, and just like that, Marquette takes the lead.
And the defense just not there for University of North Dakota. They will lose the tie here. So now we're sitting in Game 3. We have a little bit of a power play going on right now for Marquette.
Yeah, unfortunately, it appears that a disconnect has happened again on the side of North Dakota. An unfortunate sequence. Will get another ruling on this play. For now, again, I mean, if the call stands as is, this would be, you know, a 3-0 for Marquette, and obviously UND does not want that type of result. Not only, you know, just because it looks bad on the standings, but for later down the line when these teams participate in a conference tournament, you know, seeding really does matter. And Marquette, I mean, they would take this win just for being in such a tight conference. But it appears that we will be going for a lobby remake at the moment. We'll have to see what the ruling is on that.
Well, folks, welcome back. We don't have the game up right now, but we're back in. Let's kind of, if we are doing a lobby remake, can still analyze what happened. So, as we go ahead and get that going, I still want to see a little bit more from North Dakota. And I think that there is still a slight hesitation that's plaguing this team, and it's not like a terrible thing, but it's almost, what's the word I'm looking for? It's holding them back. If they can just commit to the plays, I don't care if they go for a shot and they miss wildly, or maybe they don't even make contact with the ball. The fact that they go for it and they just keep that rotation going, it's more natural, more fluid to the way that their offense and defense evolves. That'll be very good for them.
No, I tend to agree. It does feel like if UND, once they get the ball, there's not a whole lot of aggression in their offense, but they do have possession and they do have chances. It just feels like their shots need a little bit more pace behind them. With that, though, we will be taking a quick break just to reset the lobby. We'll be back after the break with match number 3. Welcome back to the EGF. We are back for match number 3 between Marquette and North Dakota. North Dakota putting in a sub. Zach will be subbed out for Altoid, it seems, coming in a pivotal match here. Remember, if Marquette wins this game, North Dakota will fall to Marquette 3-0. And the way that game number 3 was going, North Dakota had a chance here or there, but it still felt like the momentum was going Marquette's way.
Yeah, as the players are loading up on the field when we start game 3, it's going to be very interesting to see how Altoid will join up in this mix, especially because I believe Zach was the one who was the playmaker on that North Dakota goal. So let's see if this has an effect.
We'll have to see, as now JFG playing this one in the corner. Red Rocket leaves this one up in the air. Son of Car to answer that one. Altoid able to make the play, and Upa keeping the pressure on now. Played back into the corner. Red Rocket forking that one out of his own box, and Son of Car leaving it down into the corner. Now Cannonball trying to center this one, but JFG, and that's a team pinch. That's nearly on net, and nearly Altoid getting caught out. He's got a tall task in front of him on this air dribble. He gets challenged there by Son of Car, and it feels like the pressure once again is all Marquette.
Yeah, it's going right back to business for Marquette, but watch out for Altoid. That one's going to just drop right into the hands of Oompa. JFG to Oompa. Oh, I love this play right here. Take a look at this. The passing coming out here for Marquette. This was almost scripted. To JFG, down to Oompa. The defense unable to react in time because they're moving the ball so quick down the field. That's just textbook offense.
And the spacing too of that touchdown, Cannonball is there, right? He looks like he has a play on that ball, but it's just out of his reach on top of all that. So great stuff to the Marquette offense to strike early here, a minute gone by. And I think for the first two games, I don't believe they struck first actually in game number 2, but it feels like they have had a handful of chances early that they've been able to capitalize on in each game. So we'll have to see if the trend continues. But Red Rocket has the answer for North Dakota.
There we go. Pass comes out from Cannonball, utilizing that corner, getting the ankle just out of reach of the goal line. And Rocket there hit it true. And now we see North Dakota, they use that corner a lot. They use that corner to get that centered ball. And when Marquette gives too much space, if they are not off the line quick enough, it leads to those goal scoring opportunities. Now, I want to see North Dakota expand their horizons. I don't want to see them just go to that same corner for every one of their shots, because sooner or later Marquette University is going to see that and say, "Oh no, we know exactly what they're trying to play here. It's going to make their defense too easy."
The corner is a dangerous place to be. It's easy to have your offense kind of get slogged down in that corner. It's very easy to read off the wall sometimes. They were able to get away with one there as this one dropped down in front by Altoid, but Red Rocket had to retreat because he knew this pass was coming. JFG slots another one into the net.
Oh my goodness, the pre-jump on this one was insane. And take a look. I mean, Rocket was there, but just was going for JFG and not for the ball. Oh, that one's tough to see. Folks, go for the ball, not for where you think your opponent will be. That'll just, if you get goal side of it, it'll make it that much more difficult for the offense.
Just like that, it's 2-1 Marquette. Does UND have an answer here? Red Rocket unable to get a touch onto that ball. Cannonball now punching this one back into the orange half. Upa with an awkward play here. Has to leave it for JFG, but Altoid keeping the pressure on. Now back to the orange corner as UND retreats to gather some boosts. Pinched out to midfield where JFG is. He has a chance here for the double tap. Actually ends up punching it wide, though. An awkward play. I believe he just could not get back to that ball. Son of Car now with a chance. He is stopped by the defense of UND. Now Altoid leaving this one back down, and Son of Car can play it here. Steals that mid boost and cannot win the challenge against Red Rocket. Upa will stop this play, goes back for the air dribble, and is able to stop Cannonball for the moment, but Altoid with good positioning leaves it to the orange corner. JFG hassling him there, actually ends up beating his own teammate. This one off the crossbar, down in, and Cannonball ties the game!
I thought for sure that first shot was going to be on target, but instead it's the follow-up here from Cannonball, the self-serve, keeping that out of reach of Upa. Upa going for that upper 90 save, but again, just little defensive mistakes here that are leading to these goals, are allowing UND to stay with it here. And now Marquette not looking like they were in game one. Game one they had complete control, but they've been giving a lot of space here in game 3 to University of North Dakota, and they've been taking advantage.
A minute 30 still to go. Cannonball punching this one off the orange wall. Double tap off the crossbar and out. Altoid trying to clean up the play, but JFG reads it well and makes the stop. Cannonball cannot get a touch here, and Upa now trying to start the counterattack. Left it up, and JFG dropping it down for Son of Car. Can he get back to it? No, he gets bumped off the ball. Upa is there off the midfield play, and off the corner, Red Rocket cannot get a touch on this one either. Altoid beats one. JFG gets beat here as well. And the dunk, Red Rocket with a chance, a free goal, and it's in, and UND has the lead.
Right at the minute mark here, and this is exactly what North Dakota needed to do. These transition plays are so key for them. The fact they're able to bring this ball downfield before the defense has any time to react, so critical. Allows them to take the lead here in game 3. We could be in for a long series.
And what a play by Altoid to beat every single player. He didn't even win that challenge cleanly. It just kicked out, and Red Rocket was there in good positioning, able to read where that 50-50 would go. And just like that, with 45 seconds, they have the lead. Can they kill this clock? Can they force a game number 4? Upa cannot win this challenge. JFG punches this one into the blue half. They'll race after it now. Red Rocket touched off the hood of his car. He gets demoed for his efforts. Son of Car gets bumped by his own teammate. That's going to relieve a lot of pressure for UND as JFG now forking that one off his backboard. Altoid puts one on. Saved by Son of Car. Everything in the tank for that one. Now Cannonball keeping the pressure on here with 13 remaining. Cannonball cannot get a touch. Red Rocket keeping this one in the orange half. Do they have anything left? Red Rocket sends it across. JFG picks up the corner boost, gets it up the wall. Zero time, catches it forward. Son of Car, and it's in! A zero-time goal. Are you kidding me?
We are going to overtime. Goodness gracious. What a mic drop there. Marquette saying, oh, this series could end right here. No one is safe.
Red Rocket in the corner now as this overtime goal. It is golden goal scenario. Next goal wins. One mistake is all it could be. Red Rocket makes this play off the boards. Now back towards the middle. Altoid trying to get the dribble here. Missed touch on one. Son of Car hassling in there. Left out in front for Upa. Upa down in. Upa will score. And it's a sweep for Marquette.
Oh no, you hate to see it, but again, Marquette University making it look so easy. I mean, Oompa upside down in the air, puts it on target, and wow. Goodness gracious, Soy. I mean, let's talk about the end. Let's talk about the last 30 seconds of Game 3. The last 30 seconds of Game 3 was the most offense that I saw from the University of North Dakota, and it was spectacular. It was sustained, it was high pressure, they were putting shots on that the Marquette defense had to just waste ridiculous amounts of boosts to try to make these saves, but they could not hold on to that lead, and it's just that slight hesitation in the end there, that slight slowdown was enough for Marquette to kind of tie the game up, regain control, and just turn this into a 3-0 sweep. I thought for sure we were going to a Game 4, maybe even a Game 5, but Marquette stone cold in overtime.
Yeah, you have to feel good about this win if you're Marquette. The way that game played out, I mean, Altoid's play seemed like all the momentum North Dakota needed to really win that match. But again, we talked about it. Marquette's offense, it is explosive at times, and it found a way, especially, we talk about Son of Car and JFG typically as the aggressors on this offense, but it was Upa in the end, in overtime, who was able to step up and make the play, and that just makes it a well-rounded victory for Marquette and a fantastic 3-0 sweep. That is it for me on the casting desk, unfortunately, but it has been a pleasure for both, me and Quantum from earlier. Meet and Greek, it's always been a pleasure. And just like that, we'll have another caster, and we'll have more Rocket League action coming at you after the break.
Welcome back, everyone. It's the EGFC. It's week 11. We have a little bit of a caster swap. We have South Beach here with me. South, how you doing?
Doing great. Meat in Greek. I'm just gonna call you Meek for short, or Meat. That's a better way of saying it. Excited to, excited to watch this UT Arlington and Xavier University. We got the 3rd and the 4th seed battling out again. UT Arlington and Xavier, they're both on a really hot streak right now. So this is going to be an awesome matchup, potentially a Game 5. I can't wait to watch it.
It's going to be a very good one. I mean, we've all seen UT Arlington, very reputable squad. Samba, Adverse, Nava, all 3 very talented Rocket League players playing at the peak of their collegiate careers right now. So I'm very curious to see what Xavier is going to do. The team from the Big East sitting at 9-1. Both teams actually this evening coming into this week 9-1. So one of these teams is going to end up with another loss. But I mean, even if one of these teams does take a loss here, it's against another very competitive team. It won't hurt them that much in the leaderboard. But with that, let's put a fresh 5 minutes on the clock. Best of 5. Let's get this started.
All right. And it looks like UTA won. Nope, that would be Xavier University. We got UTA in blue and Xavier in orange. Very confusing just because of the color scheme right there. So bear with us right there. But Nava with the drive, UTA, and then it got switched over to Xavier. And now almost a good chance to try to get a goal right there. But satisfied Onion, very satisfied on that goal save right there. And now Xavier on the attack. But the defense from Nava trying to clear that ball, pass it up to Adverse. Great aerial movement right there, but Valor for Xavier sets the save, denying the goal. Right now, within the first 45 seconds, it's just been all defense and pretty good ball movement on the most part.
Oh! Here's the first mistake, though. Take a look at this. The catch on the goal line from Adverse. I mean, from Samba, but that one's tough. Samba, you know better. You should have hit that one directly to the corner immediately, but instead just hesitates a little bit too long. And that gives the goal opportunity to Brosa.
Exactly. That was a little bit of a caster's jinx on my part, saying good defense, and then just like that, a give up of the goal. And then Samba takes out his rage on Valor with the demo. And now UT Arlington scores, and that's going to be Nava off the feed from Adverse. UTA with the retaliation, and they're a team to be reckoned with. What an aerial.
What a great shot placement as well from Nava, recognizing the goalie on the right corner of the goal, putting it direct opposite, knowing they couldn't get there even with max boost in the tank. This is the surgical precision that UTA brings with them.
Exactly.
And it's so deadly.
Exactly. And now we see another demo for Xavier. I believe that was Satisfied Onion. Couldn't quite tell who he demoed, but I'll tell you what, that's some anger right there. Both teams really angering on the demos right now. We got 2, maybe 3 early demos in the first 2 minutes of the game. And now Adverse carrying the ball, didn't quite get the angle. And now Xavier trying to control it, trying to get it back into the other team. Samba right there with the drive. And now it's going to the other side. Got a wide open shot, but no, it's gonna be cleared into the center. And I'm sorry, these colors are really confusing me. I'm trying to say orange. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna probably call Xavier blue sometimes, but just stick with me. Oh, and a nice demolish. Nice demo back to back. That was crazy movement right there. And then a miss from UTA, just a little wide left of the shot. But now Nava trying to get a score here. And it's going to be denied by Xavier. Now Xavier on the drive. Little wide open shot. Is it going in? No, it was stopped. Valor tried to shoot, but I couldn't tell who the defender was on there. But what an effort to get it away from the goal. Samba with the aerial and couldn't quite hang on to the ball control. Not quite to the goal. Adverse trying to carry the ball. A lot of ball movement, but not a lot of shots from UTA, I'm noticing.
We're seeing a lot of solo plays kind of collect on both sides of the field right now, which is really limiting the amount of shots. That could have been an opportunity right there. Instead, this ball's going to careen way downtown. And now an opportunity for Valor. Throws it upper 90. And now Xavier retake their lead.
Nava was in a good spot. He was going to try to take the first shot initially, but then he had to try to transition into defense. Couldn't quite get the height up to try to get the save. And now Xavier sitting at a 2-1 lead with 2:03 left to play in the first match.
This could be increased.
Oh, that was
wow.
close.
Yeah,
Samba with the rejection.
had to reach for that one. I mean, really had to go all in to make that save. But that's what it takes here against this squad. I mean, these two teams so neck and neck that all the goals that are going to just appear out of thin air, they really have a whole lot building up to them.
Exactly, and we see another demo and then another one right after. Broseph take out Samba. But Samba and Nava are like the main guys on UTA making all the plays. We haven't seen a lot of Adverse trying to shoot a shot. He's usually one of the best scorers. But there's Samba off the feed from Adverse. And now it's a tie game. UTA, Xavier, 2 apiece with 1:22 left to play. Adverse with the pass to Samba. And then Samba just with the emphasis. No one's there to block him.
Yeah, and Xavier got a little too greedy there. Everyone was pushing in on the offense, trying to increase their lead. And I say it,
wow.
It's so funny how it works.
Too easy. That was Satisfied Onion. Just off the kickoff feed, it looked like UTA initially had the first touch, but Samba already there to just make the play. And now, just like that, not even a second, just 3 seconds left. So, yeah, 3 seconds. And now Xavier back in the lead. UTA needs to retaliate. And it could be right here. No, Valor up with the aerial on the save. Not quite able to put the ball inside. And now Adverse with the feed, with the aerial. Nava looked like he was in position, but couldn't quite get the angle. And now 1 minute remaining. Samba almost hit it just a little too high. And UTA's not quite hitting their shots all the time.
Not quite.
There it is.
When it matters, will Samba come through the big pass from Adverse? That's Adverse's 3rd assist this game, getting the playmaker medal as well. This team, this coalition coming from UT Arlington, working together to slowly break down the Xavier defense, and it's working out. But remember, folks, this is only game 1, and what a crazy amount of goals we've already seen here. 6.
So slowly but surely, we possibly will be seeing an overtime here. Maybe not, and Adverse gets on the board. UTA gets the first lead for them in this game, and now it's 4-3, 34 seconds to play, and Xavier still in this match.
And that was a very tough shot from Adverse. I mean, coming opposite field to redirect that ball, the momentum doesn't make sense the way that he was able to throw that on net. That's just a skilled player right there.
Exactly. The mechanics in general in Rocket League are very hard to master, but great work from Adverse. You can already tell the adversity he takes in his controls. That's why we have the name Adverse. My previous producers have told me not to make that pun again, so I apologize in advance because I make that pun way too much. It's too easy.
It's too easy, but watch this. Could be too easy for Xavier. This ball's still in the air. One more shot from Valor. Open net. Could make contact.
UT Arlington with the runaway victory. Almost got a tie game for overtime in the first match. That was insane. UT Arlington playing from behind the whole entire game.
Wow, look at this, folks. This one was a nail biter for sure. But now I'm thinking towards game 2. Like, I'm trying to piece together what could Xavier do different. They had a lot of great opportunities, but the one thing that I'm still going to catch on was that one time they cheated up just a little too much. Their entire defense was nowhere to be seen, and they paid for it heavily. Gave UT Arlington a free goal. They can't allow that to happen. If they give those opportunities to this UTA squad, oh, they're going to get capitalized upon every single time. But enough of that. Let's get right into game 2.
Exactly. Game 2, we're going to see how Xavier retaliates. They were in control for most of that game until the very last minute or so, 30 seconds or so, and then UTA stole the lead, and it was almost a first goal for Xavier already, but couldn't quite hit the angle, couldn't quite get the right angle on the shot. And now UTA trying to control the ball into orange territory. and still really good control. Adverse with a nice steal to keep it away from blue territory. And then we get a clear. Adverse is there to control the ball. He's going to carry it through the air, but there's a swarm of defenders already at the ball, denying an angle for the wide open shot. Back-to-back defensive plays from both teams. Good work right there. In our first demo, that was Valor taking his aggression on Nava. Just crazy, crazy aggression right there. First play, no, there's a swarm of defenders as usual. That's going to be a trend in this game.
It really is, and you're not just going to bring this ball downfield if you're UT Arlington and expect to get a free shot on net. No, you have to work for it. And what I really liked from their plays from game one were the passes. And if they can get those 1, 2, 3 pass plays going on again, they can bait out the defense, make them go for saves that wouldn't necessarily be there, and then get the free shots on net. But right now, we're almost a minute and a half here into game two, but nothing doing quite yet. But Adverse almost hits the nutty angle. I was about to lose it.
That was crazy, but great defense again from Xavier. Oh, and another wide open shot, but Valor was there again. Nava had the shot, but then just immediately demoed. Man, this defense is crazy. They are swarming the goal, denying UTA on a bunch of shots already.
I mean, that's just good defense right there. Their rotations are on point, which is very critical. They're there at the right time, and it's very fluid. If it was more jagged or maybe more like lockstep, you could kind of notice it, but this is just one fluid machine, and it's working out very well for Xavier. Let's see if they can hold up, though, because right now, UTA's had a whole lot of time on their offensive half.
Exactly. Now we're down to 3 minutes of the game, and no score yet. Just a back-to-back defensive slugfest from these two teams. Hopefully, we might get an overtime with 0-0, and then it'll probably take an additional 5 to 10 minutes how these guys are playing. Going a little crazy right there. Samba with the rejection on the save, denying Xavier, and Xavier still on the attack. Couldn't quite get the angle, but Xavier just losing it. They have to be livid, not getting a goal off that drive.
Well, Xavier still has a whole lot of time.
Exactly. And now they're on the drive once again, hitting it into blue territory. Nava right there on the feed. That's Satisfied Onion with the hit. And now Samba got a wide open shot. No, it's going to be Brosif getting the angle out of the way to the goal. And still 0-0. 1:45 left to play. I'll tell you what, just this game is going kind of slow, but not at the same time, just because we haven't had any time for pause. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
The defense comes in again. Satisfied Onion and then Valor back-to-back saves. This is a crazy defensive struggle right here for both teams, denying each other. And now Samba has an angle. There's one defender to beat, and the defender wins again. How common is that? A demo from Nava taking out Valor. And now Adverse with the carry into the air. Nava's there for the feed into the goal from behind. But now Xavier on the drive again. And now we got 1 minute remaining to play. And just, we are dying to see a goal here, ladies and gentlemen. We need to see a goal. Could it be right now? It's not going to happen. We're probably going to get an overtime 0-0.
Probably, but we'll see what happens. That one almost ricochets towards the net, but it's kept wide. This could be the opportunity.
Wide open.
UTA is waiting for.
He's got it! Adverse!
Oh, man.
Finally with the first game shot from Adverse. We've been striving to see a score.
Adverse to clean it up. But you can see Valor trying to just desperately try to get any sort of touch on that ball, but recognizing just going a little too fast, we'll just hit it in. But, you know, it is what it is. 33 seconds left. Can Xavier tie this one up? They've shown us that they could really hang in here.
Exactly, Xavier.
They do not want to fall 2-0 here in this series. That'd be a tough hole to climb out of.
Exactly, and UTA almost with the score again, but now Valor with the ball control, and it's going into blue territory. Xavier still can tie it, and we would see a second tie for today. We had a tie to overtime the last matches, and now it's gonna happen. I doubt it's gonna happen, but it's still in the air. before it touches the ground. No, UT Arlington runs away with the game again. Samba, just incredible gameplay. And then Adverse with the 1 goal. What a defensive slugfest we saw there.
It really was. It felt more like a chess match than a Rocket League match, but that's how you really know that both these teams are really on the same level. They're recognizing each other's abilities and they're giving space. That's very critical. You don't want to be the team that kind of lunges or gets baited out of the easy plays. So I got to give big props to the Xavier defense for that match. It's unfortunate that they were able to come up with some offense, though. We saw UT Arlington on the orange side of the field, almost said blue. I'm almost mixing up the colors now.
Just so confusing.
Let's get into game 3. We got all the players on the field. However, this one's not over yet, even though UT Arlington's holding on to the 2-0 game lead.
Exactly. Xavier University very strong in the game, but Samba once again puts the emphasis trying to get UTA into the next week, get a break, get some practice reps in already. They've been playing like they're practicing, but right now they are scoring on Xavier once again.
Well, on that last play, Samba actually got a big bump on Satisfied Onion, which prevented this
Too easy.
save. Okay.
That was too easy for Valor.
I think, oh my goodness, how many kickoff goals in this series? It has to be 2 now. Goodness
Yeah.
gracious. And I think they've both gone to Xavier.
Yeah,
So, interesting.
just over 5 seconds of the game, and we already have 2 scores. Already looking like a totally different match than we saw the last match. Just all offense, really, really quick scores. Compared to last game, it was just a defensive slugfest. But now we're going to see some offense. Let's see if these 2 teams keep it up. And like you said, that chess match they've been playing, see which one they got. That's open, and it's Brosif. Looks like Satisfied Onion was about to score, but no, Brosif came in from the right and then just got it in there. Excuse me, Valor looked like he was trying to score right in the middle, but Brosif comes in from the right. Xavier with the 2-1 lead.
And you can see Nava on that play who cut the rotation a little bit, should have elected to go back post, but instead tried to cut the play in the corner, but paid heavily for it as no one was back on defense to make the save, giving Xavier the lead.
Exactly, and it's going to be a third score. No, it's just a little too high. I lied.
Okay.
It's Valor once again. Another score off the assist from Satisfied Onion, and it's 3-1. Not even a minute in the game, and Xavier putting on the emphasis on offense.
Xavier really showing up here in game 3. I mean, oh my goodness, almost having another kickoff goal opportunity. I mean, this one's starting to run away a little bit, but again, we're only less than a minute into game 3. It's still a lot of time for UTA to come back, but as I eat my words.
Valor once again.
We saw UTA score 4 goals in game 1. So is a 3-goal lead really, like, can you be confident in that if you're Xavier right now? That's the question they got to ask themselves, because they can't just give all of their gas here in the first minute. They got to hold on for the next 4 now. That's a tall order to play against a very hot UTA team.
Exactly, and Brosif with a great save. UTA starting to struggle a little bit on defense. They had some tremendous defensive work right there, not even giving Xavier an opportunity to score. And now we get a second score for Samba, and we're just 3:49 left to play, and UTA still in this game. They just need to step up their defense a little bit, tie this game with 2 goals left. They got plenty of time to do that.
They got some time, but the way I saw that play is what I see a lot on Reddit when players post their goals. There's no defense. If you're on the goal line, you gotta get up for that play. I don't care what you do. You gotta put pressure on the offender, force them to make a mistake.
And that was almost another shot for Xavier. Too bad the player was just a little too fast to pass the ball, not quite able to shoot it in. And now UTA on the drive, putting it into orange territory. Just missed the hit, but at first gets a demo on Brosif. And now Samba is about to maybe get another score. No, it's denied again. Xavier's defense is flying today. I know they lost the matchup with just 1 goal, but they have been on fire so far against UTA, only allowing 2 scores. What their offense, though, that's been the real story of this game.
The real story indeed. Another opportunity gone by the wayside, but it's still an offensive possession here for UTA.
There it
finds
is!
its way in. It ricochet, the pinball machine.
Samba
You can count
once
all
again.
the points on this one.
Yeah, Adverse
10 times
initially
multiplier.
Adverse initially trying to make that shot, just missed it on the post, but instead of a missed shot, it turns into a lob, giving Samba the dunk of this game. And now UTA just one score behind. We have not seen a lot of defense now, but it's just a lot of back and forth offense. And now Valor on the drive into UTA territory, but then he gets denied, and now the ball is back into Xavier's goal line stand, and Nava could not quite get the feed back into the goal off the initial shot from Samba. And now UTA back on defense. They need us. Strap in that defense, not make sure Xavier doesn't get another lead. And now we see Samba back into Xavier territory. Xavier put the shot. Can he Adverse block it? Yes, he can. Couldn't quite get the shot because Adverse was there to hit the ricochet. Xavier right there on the feed. And now Adverse carrying the ball. And Brosif gets a save. Shot's a little wide open, but Valor controlling it into the goal. Xavier's defense putting some emphasis. And then Samba with a wide open aerial and just missed it. Brosif was there on the stop, but just another miss for UTA.
And things now starting to calm down a little bit, but just barely. Watch out for Samba. Trying to bring this one downfield, trying to be the one-man team. Instead, is going to elect to let his teammates have a little piece of the action, but nothing doing there. Here's Satisfied Onion, 0 boost, but doesn't let UTA know about that.
Exactly.
Make them jump for it.
He very much concealed that well. And now Adverse has a chance, but the ball's a little too high to score. And Satisfied Onion is going to give the pass to Brosif. Immediately broken up by Nava. And then there's the shot from Adverse. There it is. A 4-4 tie with 1:08 left to play.
South,
And
remember when I mentioned just a measly 3 minutes ago what I said is a 3-goal lead enough for Xavier to just stave off this UT Arlington offense, and it appears that no, it is not. And they're going to have to come up with another goal here if they want to start this reverse sweep.
UTA playing like the Kansas City Chiefs, playing from behind and then automatically scoring like crazy. And then Adverse takes a demo from Brosif. And now it's just 45 seconds left to play. Can UTA just shut this game out? And Adverse with a great save, but Brosif right there on the feed, controlling the ball. Nava immediately there to break it up. Sorry, excuse me, that was Samba breaking up the ball movement from Brosif. And now Satisfied Onion tried to get it hit. And now the ball's almost wide open. Adverse there, but Brosif there as well to stop the ball. We could be seeing overtime, people, but don't count this out yet. There's Adverse, immediately pushed back after his shot. Nava there, and no, the Xavier defense coming in clutch. And we might possibly see an overtime. There's a wide open shot, little too high. Can he hit it in? Nope. Yes.
Oh, barely went in.
UTA! 2 seconds left to play. 5-4 UTA. And can Xavier get a shot with 2 seconds left to go to overtime? This is going to be interesting to see.
Well, I mean, if you go into the history, we've seen a lot of kickoff goals this series. Can it happen?
And it's still in the air. Still in the air. Can they make it happen?
Still live. It's not going to happen. UT Arlington are going to complete the sweep here in Game 3. Unfortunate here for Xavier. They tried their best, but oh man, South Beach, we gotta talk about this game. This is very interesting. Xavier started out very hot here. They had a 4-1 lead going into the final 4 minutes. Oh, it's really bad when I say it like that. Going into the final 4 minutes of this game. It was really like they should have parked the bus
Exactly.
and played some good defense. However, didn't happen. Here's why it didn't happen. UT Arlington made them make their mistakes. They baited the defense out of position multiple times. There were times where they had free air dribbles to the net, free double touches to the net that were not contested. Xavier, you
Exactly.
may have scored 4 goals this game. However, you cannot forgo the Rocket League basics. And for
Exactly.
that, they get swept. You hate
Yep.
to see it. You hate to see it. Xavier, they're going to drop to 9-2 now. UT Arlington will go to 10-1. Congrats to them. They're going to stay up. I mean, it's not
UTA.
it's not a bad loss at all though, because UT Arlington, one of the best teams here in EGFC, like huge powerhouse team. I think Xavier can look at this series, which was very close pen on paper the first 2 games and even game 3 as well, and they can learn a lot from it. And I think from that they'll come back even stronger. I think a team learns the best when they face a loss against a tough opponent. And this right here is a perfect example. I want to see more from Xavier. I know they can play at a peak level that's higher than this, and I can't wait to see when that happens.
Exactly. A great win from UTA. Still holding on to the top 3 teams right there. And now we're going to go ahead, take a quick break right here, get the next match going on, so don't go anywhere.
is truly blue, and I lay awake worrying about you. Always gone too soon. Why do you think that I'm writing about you? But it's too late now. But it's too late. Did you find someone new? You deserve the world. Know you find it cruel. Meet me at the station. We can run from it all. No need to worry. I won't let you fall. Let you fall. But my baby is so blue. But my baby is so blue. Sorry, I don't love you. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I can't love you, I can't love you. My baby is so blue. Love you. My baby is so blue.
Welcome back, everyone. We're setting up for what could be a very riveting match. We have the University of Cincinnati going up against Hofstra. Hofstra, a team that's been sitting at, I believe, around the 4-4 mark. That was from the Week 8 results. So, my bad for not double checking. I was spending so much time looking for the University of Cincinnati on the leaderboards, only to discover that today is their first match here in the EGFC. So a lot to prove here, South Beach. I mean, the first time out here for EGFC is a whole new environment for this team. I'm very curious to see how they're going to do.
Exactly. This is going to be a defining game Cincinnati. This is their first time on the stream, just as you said. So we don't know what to quite expect from them. We could see just a tremendous team all of a sudden that could go all the way to the playoffs from where they're at right now, or they could just be slow. But we'll see how they go as they take on Hofstra. Let's get a kickoff going right now.
Right now here, early on, D-Hacks,
Oof.
big shot on target, and a demo as well to confuse the defense. Here comes Ezio, very sitting back, playing it safe as the last defender.
Exactly.
Pop that one away.
Exactly. Great aggressive start for Cincinnati already, although they would have loved to try to finish it with the goal. But now Hofstra on the offensive side of the ball right there, keeping control. And now it's going to go to the other side for Cincinnati. They're trying to get out on offense, but Hofstra, that would be Arc, stopping it right there. A little shot, no. And now this is going to be kind of an even game as we're nearing the first minute.
Nearing the first minute, but long best of 5 here, and both teams still trying to get a feel for what this match could entail. So of course they're going to play a little bit conservatively here on the beginning half of this match. We'll see how the rest of game 1 plays out, but so far I've seen a couple of whips from both sides, so it's going to be very interesting to see. Maybe some nerves are coming out.
Exactly. I think both teams are just analyzing each other so far, trying to see which play style they are right now. We're seeing just defense, and we just need to see a little more offense with 3:38 left to play in the game. And D-Hacks already there for the rejection of the goal, denying the angle. D-Hacks again with the save, denying Happy Camper. And now we got Hofstra back on the attack, going into the University of Cincinnati's territory. There's Ezio Attitore da Firenze trying to make a score. Couldn't quite get it in there. And that's Magic. I think that's how I say his name. Magic. How do I miss something like that?
You're good. You're good. Opportunity falling by the wayside here for University of Cincinnati. I'm curious to see if they can generate some more offense. I see some great opportunities present themselves, but they're just not able to get someone really up there to put a shot on net. So curious to see what goes on here in the second half of this game. But watch out for Magic, had a one-on-one opportunity, the once vibe coming out here in this game. But I mean, it might take that, because right now I'm seeing team plays lacking from both sides.
Exactly. We're just seeing a back and forth game, but no, Arc with the stop after Magic stop. And now it's in control of Hofstra University, going over into Cincinnati territory. Let's see how well they can make it across. Right now we see Barry spotting the ball right there, and now Arc is controlling it through the air. There goes Ezio again, trying to clear it, but no, there's Happy Camper again on the stop. Can we see a first goal? And I'm asking for both teams, can we see our first goal of the game?
This reminds me of Squid. I was casting with him last week, and he brought out the Magic 8 Ball. And
exactly.
We were asking it questions during the match. And first of all, some backstory. This Magic 8 Ball's name is Larry. So the Curse of Larry, it's a very interesting thing. I'll bring it up later if we do end up seeing it. But I'm very curious to see how far spread this curse can go.
Exactly. We're now 1 minute, almost a minute left to play in the game. And you just have to ask Siri, hey Siri, how can you get a shot in this game? Because right now both teams are struggling to get inside the goal. And it's not quite great defense, but it's lucky for defense for both teams. That was some pretty good defense we just saw from D-Hack for Cincinnati, denying a goal right there. But now Magic about to drive, 1 minute remaining. There goes Barry. A nice demo by D-Hacks, hitting out Arc. And now Cincinnati trying to control it in there, but there's Arc once again. Already revived from the demo to just clear the ball once again. And now we got 40 seconds left to play. Is there going to be a goal, or are we going to go to overtime with nothing?
This will be very interesting, folks. Remember, this is game 1. It's going to be a very long best of 5, and both these squads trying to find some space, trying to see who's going to make the first mistake. Here comes the opportunity from Barry. The
There
shot
it
is
is,
on target.
Barry!
Putting it on target, the pass from D-Hacks, and you can see Magic trying desperately to get in front of that one to prevent the pass. Unable to do so. Now Cincinnati will take the lead late in game 1.
Exactly. Cincinnati already on the board. 15 seconds left to play. Looks like Hofstra trying to make a quick score right here. 10 seconds left. Barry controlling the ball. Happy Camper looking for it. Definitely can't camp right now when 2 seconds left to play. Is it going to University of Cincinnati? Just hit the ground so we can get there. Almost in the ground. There it is. Cincinnati with the first victory.
Very big clutch win here for Cincinnati coming through. I mean, Barry with the playmaking shot right there. Barry going through, getting things done. You, Cincinnati, taking game 1 here. This is going to be a long best of 5, especially because from the way that I saw at South Beach, I think game 2 might have the same sort of vibe going on where both these teams are going to kind of just like poke the ball towards each other and try to figure out like who's going to make the first mistake, who's going to make the first mistake. And in this circumstance in game 1, it was Hofstra. Can Hofstra bring it back? We didn't see a lot of offense from them on that side.
Exactly.
I want to see. I think actually, here's what I think will happen here in game 2. I think the Jets will turn on for both squads in game 2. I think they kind of have a read now for each other. Now they're just going to go all out. It's
Exactly.
Very good to see this.
This could be a previous game where UTA Jets, after that long stalemate we saw previously, maybe this could happen right here. Oh, and a great stop from Cincinnati from the goal, getting the ball out of the goal, but now Art trying to score, couldn't quite get the angle, flies a little past it, a little too much speed for him, and now Magic trying to take the save, and we're almost 4:30 left to play in the game. Here comes Ezio with the air assassination, not gonna work for this assassin, and now it's 4:30 left to play, and still a stalemate.
Still stalemate indeed. 30 seconds into game 2. Opportunity for
Wide
Hofstra.
open!
This one will just bounce in. I think actually this one was going to bar down, but it had an unfavorable bounce on D-Hacks here. You hate to see it. It might have just gone in anyways because the offense was rushing in, but Hofstra, their first goal of the series.
Exactly, and I'll tell you what, D-Hacks has to be livid just letting that ball happen, but you know, that happens to really a lot of players in Rocket League. I can't tell you how many times it's happened to me, but I'll tell you what, now can University of Cincinnati, can they retaliate? That was an early goal, something we didn't see from the last game, but can we see a back and forth goal like you predicted, Meat?
We'll have to see. I mean, right now, I'm still trying to see some offense from University of Cincinnati. This one might careen towards the net. Very coming through. But I want to highlight the defensive misjudgment from Happy Camper. But you can't blame him for that because Magic was the one who bumped Barry into the ball in the first place. You just can't account for that. You can't count for your teammate doing that. So unfortunate circumstances there. Barry's gonna have an open net.
Oh,
Barry goes wide.
Barry, you almost had another hit. I'll tell you what, Happy Camper has to be an unhappy camper after that last play. Is it going to be Arc with a shot? No. Ezio Additore da Firenze with the save. And now can he get this aerial into the basket or goal? No, just a little too high. Had a little bit of an awkward angle. But now Barry in control, immediately stolen by Arc. And just missed it, just hit the top right corner. Just an even game, 1-1, 3 minutes left to play. Now we're seeing the offense come back to life with both teams.
And the floodgates could open here. This Happy Camper's going to intercept that ball. They're going to hit it one more time towards the blue half. Can we get some offense going? Generated from Magic. That ball is centered.
Barry.
No one.
Barry! You You got to get the ball out.
There's just that you could see on that play though, South Beach, that it developed. The ball was passed to the center, but no one was there on the offense to put it away. And you can't let those missed opportunities add up, or else you're going to be kicking yourself later.
Exactly, and we got some good reads from Magic just earlier, waiting to play a little bit of a zone onto that ball movement. And there goes Barry with another score. Off the pass to D-Hacks again. Barry's just been the leading scorer. He scored 2 in here. All 3 scores for UC was from Barry.
But South, let me remind you on that play, huge demo came out on Ark, who's the last defender back on that play, left that goal wide open. It's really everyone in on the play here for University of Cincinnati. It's a team effort.
Way to point that out on something I missed. And now it's a 2-1 lead. 1 for Cincinnati. 1:55 left to play, and it's Ezio this time. And again, the D-Hacks assist, and Ezio gets a nice long-range pass, that was a goal.
Very clean pass center.
That was quite the assassination from the what's it called? The mentor of the assassins back in the Renaissance.
My history only pertains to Rocket League history, unfortunately. So I'm gonna let you be the historian on this for South Beach. But let me tell you a little bit about some offensive possession from Barry. Those are the target.
Barry once again. Oh, and just the amazing ball control right there, bouncing it up into the air and then immediately going up, putting the dunk in. And now it's 4-1. Hofstra just has no answers.
No answers. This game is getting a little bit away from them, especially since they started the game with the lead. Ooh. And then Cincinnati bringing it back, taking control, slow and methodical.
Exactly, and now 1:20 left to play. Cincinnati looking to run away with a 4-1 lead. Happy Camper takes his anger out. Very unhappy Camper on Ezio and as well as Barry with 2 back-to-back demos. And now it's as we hit to the final minutes, can Hofstra put some more goals on the board for them?
We'll have to see, but unfortunately for Hofstra, the clock is going against them here. A minute to go, down by 3. I've seen it done, but it's very, very difficult, especially against a team that's playing as hot as University of Cincinnati in their debut match on the EGFC. They are shattering expectations for a squad, but I mean, I've seen these players around before. I know what this team is capable of doing, and I don't expect anything less from this school.
Exactly. Now we're going 30 seconds left. Cincinnati already being really impressive in their second game, looking to make a name for themselves as they're playing on stream for the first time, recognizing their potential for their D1 presence amongst the other schools. And now we're going 8 seconds left. It looks like Cincinnati's gonna run away with this as we take it down to the next match. We just got to see that ball hit the ground first. There we go.
There we go. Game 2 in the books. Solid win here for University of Cincinnati. We're going to have to see if Hofstra can bring it back. We haven't, unfortunately, this whole evening that I've been at least in the booth, only seen sweeps. Does not bode well for Hofstra, but if they want to break the curse, I guess this is not the curse of Larry. Maybe another time I'll let you all in on what the curse of Larry is, but
Larry!
Right now, if you're Hofstra, you're worried about the curse of Barry coming through with 3 goals on your net, the difference maker here in this game too. Goodness gracious.
Exactly, and I'll tell you what, another player recognizes D-Hacks. He hasn't scored at all, but his passing ability, like all of everybody's score, it looks like D-Hacks has been just passing the ball. Great team play from him. You
don't hate to see it. You love to see it, folks. what I sound like a broken record when I say this, but a lot of these teams, man, like it's the pass plays. If you can get the pass plays going, you really give the defense a run for their money. And a lot of teams, they like you see a lot of teams try to go for those solo plays, and I don't care how fancy you are. If you have a confident defense on the back line, they're gonna stop you. You need to work with your teammates and establish some good offensive rotations, some passes, and that's how you're going to succeed in this league.
Exactly, and I'll tell you what, as we go into this third game, we need to see Hofstra put up some more aggressive scores, and we'll see if they can push it to a Game 4 and eventually carry it to a Game 5, or we'll see Cincinnati run away with another sweep of today's Rocket League series. And now, 10 seconds into the play, already a demo from Happy Camper to D-Hacks. Happy Camper, that's probably a irrelevant name. He's definitely playing unhappy, more angry camper right there with all the demos.
This one should be in.
There it is. No.
Wow. That
Hexio.
one should have been on target, but the slight hesitation, I'm talking milliseconds here. You need to be on top of that wide open net. Someone needs to get a shot on early before the defense can really make any attempt at it. And that's really what the difference has been between these two squads, is the timing of the tempo and just the desire. I need to see more from Hofstra. I need to see them want to win this one.
Exactly, and credit to Ezio to just swarm in quickly on the stop. There's the first score for Hofstra. That's going to be Arc off the feed from Happy Camper. They get on the board first. It's 4:05 left to play for Hofstra. University of Carolina, nothing. And now we got Hofstra playing angrily.
University Cincinnati, I saw Ezio got caught up on the side post of the goal there. Hate to see it. Unfortunate. Couldn't get control of the car, get up and make the save. It's the little things, folks, that really matter. If you can make just one little mistake and capitalize on that if you're on offense, oh, you'll pay out in dividends for your team.
Exactly, and like you said, just Ezio needs to step up a little bit right there. Hofstra's definitely going to play angrily in this next game, trying to push it to a Game 4, trying to stay alive in this game, in this match. So we need to see a little more aggression for defense. Oh, and D-Hacks try to score, but Magic there on the stop already. That was a quick, nice save from Magic. Hofstra's definitely so far in control of this match. It's a wide open shot. Ezio once again on the defense. Comes in really quickly.
3 minutes to go here in Game 3. Very critical
Mary
moment.
D-Hacks!
Save! The save could have happened. Take a look at Magic here on the goal line. I hate to highlight this, but it was literally this. Oh, it's just a slight mistouch.
Hate to see it.
Hate to see it.
Just a bad mistake from Hofstra, and now it's a tied game all of a sudden. D-Hacks gets his first point of the series, and now we need to see Hofstra step it up right here. Here he comes. Nope, just didn't get the right angle right there. Ezio to clear it. And now, but Magic right there for Hofstra to keep control of the ball right there. There goes Happy Camper, not camping. Ezio on the block, cleared into the middle as they play middle of the field. And Barry right there to clear it. And Cincinnati just needs to stop playing defense and try to get back into offense.
This could be the start of something magical here for Magic. But it sends it back to Arc. Oh, Arc turned around. Arc, you got to come up onto that play. The midfield defense, so critical here for Hofstra.
Ezio has a wide open shot. Nope. No one's here. It is. No, it's Magic again with the denying. No one wanted to hear my Barry impression, especially not Magic. Great stop right there, but there's little too wide of an angle right there. You see Cincinnati is not quite hitting the right shots, but Barry once again, just like I said, just keeps missing some pretty easy shots, it looks like.
Well, you can argue that they're missing easy shots, or you can argue that the Hofstra defense is forcing them to make unfavorable shots. I think that's what's happening right now. University of Cincinnati kind of have their hands tied at the moment. They don't want to overcommit because the game is so close. They don't want to give any sort of momentum boost to Hofstra. If you're Hofstra, you're going to take this as an opportunity. He had all 3 defenders in the net, though should have went for a pass, in my opinion. Could open things up to Barry! Barry hitting the laser beam. The pass coming through from Ezio, and oh, Happy Camper, last one back, but put it right behind him. You took advantage of Happy Camper's momentum and made him pay for it.
That was a tremendous pass from Barry, score, and now he tries again, Magic there again for the denial. Cincinnati up 2-1. This looks like they could just easily run away with the series, but Barry needs to stop it. There he goes. And Hofstra looking for answers as they stay in the game.
Ezio and Barry are trying to go for a pinch mid-air. That's the confidence you like to see if you're University of Cincinnati. Watch out for Magic, though, trying to go for the solo play.
DHax was not allowing that to happen as he gets the save. And now Ark trying to control the ball, loses it a little bit, and then Barry hits it for the clear. DHax wants another score, it looks like, but Ark is going to steal that ball again. Wide open shot unless Barry gets there. Yep, Barry got it. No score for Hofstra right there. And now 30 seconds left to play.
Can Hofstra tie this one up for University of Cincinnati? Increase their lead. That's a pass down. Happy Camper being forced to collect it. 20 seconds now.
Exactly, and now looks like Cincinnati's about to run away, but Happy Camper, DHax all right for the aerial. Oh, they're wide open. Barry with a clutch save to keep the ball alive. And now it's going to clear to Hofstra.
No.
Oh, and an insult to injury. Ezio with another goal. And now it's 3-1. And looks like an easy dub for Cincinnati. Go ahead.
Let me tell you about that goal and how it could have easily been prevented. That was a simple hesitation mistake right there. You're the last man back. You have to make a decision. Do you keep and you commit to the ball to keep this on offense, or do you rotate back? And then the slight hesitation of not choosing any of these options led to the wide open net. If you go up for it, you have a chance to stuff it, make it a 50-50, or if you go back, you get the for sure save. But just waiting just a little bit longer, oh no, that's just going to be a free goal. Cincinnati will take this one. Clean 3-0 sweep, but
exactly.
Oh,
Cincinnati, what a great statement win for them. First time on stream. What a way to kick it off for them with a sweep win over Hofstra University. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, so stick around.
welcome back, everyone. And I think we have a very special guest with us for this interview. I mean, South Beach, who is it? Who is it? It's none other than Barry. Barry,
How's it going?
how you
man? How's it
doing?
going? Good. How are you guys?
Oh, I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
Excellent. Awesome, Barry. Thank you for being with us today. Great win. This was your guys' first stream, if I'm correct. How did it feel to just get a first win of the season, or on the stream, that is, and just really totally dominate in a sweep?
Man, it felt good. The first game was a little shaky, but after that, we just kind of got into our groove and started passing the ball a lot more, and we felt confident the whole time.
Barry, I saw in game 2, he had 3 goals. That was pretty impressive. That was pretty impressive.
I didn't even notice, honestly.
I just realized I was going into this question. It was not really a question, but it's more just highlighting you. But again, congrats on the win. But I gotta ask, how often does your team practice? I mean, I've seen y'all around. I know about the University of Cincinnati Rockets team. So like, it's not my first rodeo seeing you guys out and about. But I'm just curious, for a lot of these passing plays, a lot of these team plays are very critical for getting your win here. You managed to keep Hofstra to 2 goals this entire series. I was curious if that contributed or if that was part of your game plan.
Honestly, our game plan was just trust each other. If we're nothing without trust. Like on our team, we have like a really aggressive play style, so we just try to find passes whenever we can and just execute on them.
Awesome.
I see.
And then talk about D-Hacks and his just his ability to pass to you guys on goal situations. I noticed on the second game he was just leading in assists left and right.
He just knows when and where to hit the ball all the time. It's just awesome. And you can trust your teammates to just always hit the ball middle for you. All you have to do is put the ball in net, and it's usually a goal. It's very nice to feeling.
Excellent.
So I have a question about game 1. Because game 1 was very close, and I saw a lot of like solo play attempts in game 1. I was curious what clicked between game 1 and game 2 that kind of made you guys think, all right, we gotta settle in and work as a team.
Well, we're not a very good solo team play. Like we do go for them a lot. We can execute them, but we honestly find a lot of success just passing. So we're like in the post game, we're like, if we just start passing the ball, we're gonna have so many free goals. Just try to pass the ball if we can. I think our nerves got relaxed and we just settled into our play style and it ended up working out for us.
I see. And then going further upon that, I saw that you guys like to highlight the mistakes that your opponent was making, and I was curious to see if maybe during your comms, I don't know, some teams don't like to share this information, so it's totally understand. But I was curious if you picked up on anything during game 2 and 3 where you were all thinking, all right, we're seeing maybe the backboard defense isn't really there right now for Hofstra. Let's highlight this and try to hammer that backboard and make more opportunities.
We just noticed that their shots weren't really going on goal that much, so we just started playing more backboard defense to get more passes out to the sidewalls and just put shot opportunities on or get passes middle for each other.
I see. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I really
No problem.
I like to really get into the minds of the players and the teams playing, because Rocket League is so unique in that you can have like a billion different play styles. So I think right now, from what we saw, it was an excellent job. It's my first week of EGFC for the spring split, so now I gotta ask this question. Was this your first week on stream? Did you play a game before this?
This is our very first game in this whole league, so.
Well, welcome to the league.
Thank
welcome
you.
to a 1-0 undefeated. You're the only undefeated team right now.
Hey, good feelings.
Pretty good in the rankings already.
Yeah, every streak starts somewhere, and it's a great place to start here. Barry, I mean, South, do you have anything else to add?
I'm all good out of questions right here. So, Barry, thank you for being with us.
No problem.
Thanks.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you.
Yeah.
Take care. Wow.
Alrighty.
Folks, what a upstanding Rocket League player from Barry. Big thank you to the University of Cincinnati for coming out and showing us this, like, really what team play is all about. And a big thank you to Hofstra as well for coming out, and it's a learning experience. That's what I like to really highlight as well for the teams that maybe don't come out on top during these games. Luckily for them, it's a long season, and we cast the matches so you get to see what went wrong, and then you get to make those corrections going into next week. So now I expect Hofstra to do their homework for next week, so I'm expecting a W from them.
Exactly. And now we're going to go ahead and take another quick break, and we're going to bring on Butler and Marist College. This is
Ooh.
going to be a pretty good matchup, so don't go far.
you get stained. This is the time when I lie to you. I chose a moment when I don't feel bad. You say you can't hurt me bad. I don't need to push you, don't need tonight. This ain't my last ride. I don't get the blame for making you stay in my choice of place. But everybody wants my name, wants my name. I can be whatever makes you feel the right way.
I remember just constant, absolute terror. And I can't explain how intense, how strong, how all-encompassing that terror is. Unless you do this, you're gonna get killed. You're gonna die.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the final match of this evening. It's the EGFC. It's week 11, and we have Butler versus Marist. This is going to be a very thrilling match. This is the one, South Beach. This is the one that goes to Game 5. No sweeps to end the night. We had sweeps all day.
Exactly.
We're gonna finish off strong for the nice game 5. I'm very excited for it.
Exactly. Marist and Butler, two very competitive schools. Marist is definitely a really good sleeper pick to win the whole season because I think they're a very solid team all around. So don't sleep on them. And obviously Butler's there too. They're going to make some plays. And hopefully you didn't cast or jinx us again with another 3 sweep. But I doubt we're going to see that. I think this is going to be a pretty even match offensively and defensively. So let's just get the show on the road.
I agree. Let's put fresh 5 minutes on the clock here. Same as always, of course, best of 5. The teams are in. Let's get right to it.
Go. Butler in blue, Marist in orange.
We're gonna get right ahead of this one. Astro gonna face Z-Ball right on the goal line. Here comes Siren. He's gonna put a speculative shot towards the net. It finds its way in.
Already, Siren with the early goal, and he just took that to the air. And he's in a nice, good Fortnite skin. I bet he wishes to do a little emote, maybe one of those default dances. But already, great work for Butler taking the lead.
Yeah, early lead here for Butler. Let's see if they can keep this going. Astro is going to hit this one downtown. Z-Ball to get in front of it is going to continue on with the offense. Kai to intercept. Kai has had teammates centered, was unable to make the touch.
Yeah.
But Siren's going to keep this up.
Exactly. And one thing from Kai, he's a great team player. Doesn't really score a lot.
Watch out for the shot from Tones!
Oh, nope. Not there, unfortunately. But Kai was one of those players right there. He's definitely a team player, not just a scorer, but great passer, great defender. Look for him to just travel all over the field for Butler.
Right here is an opportunity to save, but it's not going to matter. Tones is going to put it in.
Setting the tone already. Marist right there to tie the game. 4:06 left to play. Look at this cut he makes. Just had the perfect angle going from the side and then just tilt to the left to take it into the shot.
1 minute into this game. Both teams tied 1 apiece. As Kai's going to hit this one downtown. Cypher trying to play some defense. Z-Ball playing it slowly off the backboard. Tone had a little bit of a mistouch. I think they were trying to get a pinch play, but instead they get capitalized on.
Astro just right there waiting for Tone's little mistake, and then he's just right behind to just get the dunk in, and now Butler sitting very comfortably 2-1.
As Butler retakes the lead. Kai's gonna hit that one up to Astro with a ball. It's not gonna, nothing doing right now. Still waiting for a team pass. That's what I want to see. We can see that. Oh, I'm gonna lose it on stream, but for now,
yeah,
both teams trying to take control here. Both trying to gain some momentum.
And Kai with a great save trying to get the ball over there, but it's wide open. No, Astro right there already for the great save. This is going to look pretty good for Butler already if they can just hold on to this lead. Marist needs to get some more shots on.
Well, watch out. This one's going to go way downtown. It might just flow in. No, but Kai is there to secure it.
That was high. That wasn't that high for Kai to hit, and he just travels the distance all the way from the 4. It looked like Siren almost had that pass, but they gave it to Kai, but they're probably just happy no matter what. Butler 3-1 already, and Marist is in a little bit of a pickle right now.
They are. They're going to find themselves again another opportunity. Yeah, definitely going off the kickoff, though, as well. You see Cypher in position, just unfortunately couldn't get behind it to make the save. 3-goal deficit now on the side of Marist. Can they bring it back? They have plenty of time to do so. 3 minutes is almost an eternity in terms of Rocket League. Astro is going to bring this one way downtown. Cypher is going to intercept. Going to keep going for it, trying to get this one on offense. Instead, Tones is going to be forced to play a little defense. Siren going to make a touch, but Tones is going to meet the ball. No one on offense right here pressuring on the side of Butler, but maybe it's because they've introduced such a large lead for themselves early in this game. They know not to overcommit.
Exactly. One thing that Butler's doing really well, especially with Astro, and we've seen a little bit of this from Siren too, they're playing the air really well, controlling the ball as it flies in the air, getting it right where it needs to be.
Oh, this one's gonna be on target for Astro.
Coming
Finding
in from
the
Astro
angle.
World. Coming in from Astro World, as I was saying, just about the air, he just climbs the ladder up on the wall, has the right exact angle. You saw Siren there try to steal it. He wasn't sneaky enough. But now 5-1. Man, Butler's running away from this.
It's only game 1, and from what we saw last series, game 1 isn't going to really be indicative of what the rest of the series can bring. So still plenty of opportunities for Maris to bring it back. And honestly, even if they don't take game 1, if they can take control of the second half of this game, they'll put themselves in a perfect position to take command in game 2. But watch out for Astro, who's going to put another shot into the net on target.
Man.
And now you got to ask yourself, where was the Maris defense?
Exactly. They weren't in there, but the aerial once again from Astro, Butler's just playing the air really well, and Maris doesn't really have an answer to try to get the save to deny Butler. It's just been flying Ryjans for Butler University from the air and just scoring a bunch of goals, and now Maris is in a deep trouble. But if I'm Butler now, I would just play keep away, take it all the way to the second game. You're in a comfortable position, try to shut out this first game, move on to the next.
But you know what I'm thinking? If you're Butler, you want to keep the momentum going. Keep up this offense, keep up the pressure, because as soon as you let off, it gives some breathing room to Maris, gives them maybe an opportunity to put a shot on net from Tones, who couldn't put it in. That ball easy saved on the goal line, as that's their first opportunity they've had in quite a bit of time, but maybe it's a sign that there's some life in the Maris offense. Let's see if they can keep it going here. The pass to Tones hits Cypher center, but Cypher's a little too far back, playing too conservatively on that defensive line. I mean, you're down by 5 goals. You need something to build up here. You need to get it started right now. Astro's gonna hit this one way downtown. Has another tap, but can't make it on target. But Siren's gonna keep this up for Butler.
Yeah, Maris was there to swarm that ball immediately once it was getting close to the goal. Z-Ball with a great save right there. And they're trying to build some confidence heading into this second game. They definitely have a lot to adjust. Definitely a lot of defensive struggles for Maris in this first game, giving up 6 goals. So as we wind down this first game, go into the second one, we need to expect more defense from Maris, and they're already practicing it late right now. So let's see if they can keep it up.
This could be past the Z-Ball. The shot is low. It's wide. He wishes he could have that one back. That one should have been on target. Just seconds left in game 1. Oh goodness, it should be 6-2 right now. Butler walk away with a 5-goal difference here.
So unfortunate for Maris. They wish they had that goal. Just as you said, they have a lot to fix if they're going to keep up with Butler and their scoring. A lot of defensive struggles for Maris, especially the Butler team. They were just playing in the air, especially Astro just flying in all the way in the sky and then just hitting those dime passes and dime goals for Butler to just score. So Maris needs to adjust.
Maris does need to adjust. However, I think in the last maybe couple minutes of gameplay here, even though Butler was still scoring goals, you started to see glimmers of hope coming from the Maris offense, and you can start to see them apply more pressure, get their defense back in line. However, it just wasn't enough. Game 1, okay, let that go by the wayside. You give it to Butler, but now if you're Maris, you have to come out in game 2 and really bring the pressure. I want to see them go fast and play strong and put some more shots on net. That was something they were lacking.
Exactly. Hopefully they can capitalize on the last minute and prove to us it was good defense starting to come alive instead of just Butler playing keep away from them. So let's see what Maris can retaliate with.
Let's see here. This one's going to go downtown, a 2v1 situation. Astro stays strong. Keeps that away. Here's Siren was open, ready to take the shot. Instead, that ball's going to careen down. Astro being forced to make another save, playing a lot in defense. Tones with the shot. It's on target.
Nice first
Maris
shot.
with the lead.
Nice first shot from Tones. definitely setting the tone already. That's another pun I've been told by my producers not to use all the time. It's going to keep happening no matter what, but he's definitely setting the tone for Maris right now. Play fast, play aggressive. Only 29 seconds gone by, and now Maris with the first early lead.
Maris, this lead's going to be very critical. Can they hold on to it? Let's see if they're going to be able to do so. As Tone's going to bring it out of his own half. Has Z-Ball center. The pass is going to be there. It makes it to him, but he's not going to be able to put a shot on target. Z-Ball is going to put another one towards the net, and Cypher to race around the corner and make an attempt. Tones cuts it off. The midfield defense coming through very clutch for Maris. This is exactly what they need. Keep their offense going. Take no breaks here. And don't give any chances to Butler. But Astro's going to have a big win here. He's going to also pick up the boost. And that Siren center can't get the touch, though. And that ball's going to be a little dangerous. As Siren's going to sneak one in. This one just got past the defense.
Yeah, Maris had no answer wherever Siren was. They were all just up there trying to stop the aerial, as we saw right there. And then Siren just there from the left just to sneak in, get that goal to just tie the game for Butler.
You hate to see triple commits happen on defense, but it happened there. No one. 3 players went up to make the save, and none of them were able to make a meaningful touch on the ball to keep it away from the offense. And Butler able to tie this up. Now let's see if Cypher is going to bring this one downfield. It's going to bounce off the backboard. Tones was there, waiting to strike. The ball is kept barely out of reach. Very critical for Butler.
Exactly.
Keep Tones out of it. Tones has been very deadly on offense.
Yeah, Tones was the one who scored the first shot, and I think he had the goal in the last game, so he's been the only scorer for Maris. So Butler is going to look for answers to try to stop Maris from scoring, and their answer is to neutralize Tones.
Watch out for Z-Ball, who's going to be on target. This ball's in the net. Tones can't put it on. Can't put it on.
Kai. He was striking hard, striking fast, no mercy, because Cobra Kai never dies, and he was there to just show no mercy and striking hard from inside the goal, denying a goal from Maris. What a defensive effort from Kai.
Z-Ball down to Tone. This is an excellent pass, but it's not going to have any oomph on that. Instead, it's going to be batted away from the defense. Kai, with no boost in the tank, doesn't matter. He's still going to give it a shot to Astro. The pass coming out. This is why Butler is so dangerous. You have players like Kai who's sitting around with 0 boost. Oh, hold on a second. The solo play's coming out.
Exactly, and Siren with a tremendous shot coming in from the left, getting a little mechanics up there, trying to get the ball into the middle, center it for him for an easy, wide open shot. Maris still looking for answers on that defense. They played hard and aggressive in the very, very beginning with that first goal. They just need to struggle. They need to keep it up, keep that aggression up, and not struggle in the early game.
And they can't keep giving the ball up to Butler. I see many times now they're going for passes, but it ends up in the hands of a Butler defender, and then all of a sudden their offensive rotation is dead in the water, and then they're playing defense. They got to sustain their offense for just a little longer, allow them to put some meaningful shots on net to generate some good things for them. But watch out for Siren, who's just going to go in and make another shot. That's his 3rd goal of the game from Siren. Oh my goodness.
And a great aerial pass from Kai, getting it centered to Siren. That's something Butler is really good at, centering the ball so they can get a wide open shot. And the Maris defense right now is helping them get those shots because they don't have they're not communicating well. They need to communicate better to know where they're going to be at to try to stop this ball from sinking in, giving up all these shots to Butler.
And it might not just be communication, perhaps, but more of trusting where your teammates are. There have been multiple times now where I've seen the Maris defenders, we have multiple players going for the same save. You can't do that. You have to spread out, make sure your defensive rotation is in line. That one was very close.
Just a little towards the left there.
You got to be on your toes because these Butler players are hitting these ridiculous. Oh no, that's
Cobra Kai. That was incredible.
This one's rough because you can see Cypher was trying to maybe clear that one away, but I believe Tones was trying to get the big clear downfield, but wasn't able to make contact because of that light touch.
Someone needs to play the middle of the goal. If I'm Maris, someone needs to be at the middle of the goal because that's where Butler's centering their ball at so they can get an easy shot for them. And a great demo from Tone, by the way.
Oh, look at this pass down. This was so critical. Take a look at this play. Tones bring this up onto the ceiling. Sees his teammate right below him. Sees Z-Ball right there. Gets the spider pass.
Z-Ball from the grave gets the goal, and Kai was just a little too late there trying to make a stop on the play, but it didn't look like he could do much trying to deny that shot, because if he hit it any more at that speed, he probably would have knocked the ball in anyway.
Let's see here. 1 minute to go here in game 2. Maris tie this one up. They've shown us already that their team plays are here, and they're playing some great offense when they can generate it. However, Butler's doing a fantastic job zoning them out, keeping them just out of arm's reach.
Exactly.
With 30 seconds left, we need to see something. We need to see some urgency. We're not seeing any right now.
Yeah, Maris needs to play a little aggressive, and they have an easy shot, but if it wasn't for Siren right there to control that ball, if Maris had the speed and agility to get to that ball quickly, they could have had a shot and make the deficit
again,
closer.
Right there, double commit from Z-Ball and Cypher in the same corner, going for the same shot. They need to be spaced out just a little bit more. I know I'm supposed to be doing color commentary, sorry, play-by-play, but the color caster in me is just making me talk about what's happening, what's going wrong here for Maris, and things that they desperately need to change in game 3, or else they'll see the same result.
Exactly, and you know, you're a great color caster. You see a lot of things I don't see, obviously, but just Marist, one thing we can both see from Marist, more aggression needs to happen from them. They have not been aggressive whatsoever, trying to get those scores, trying to get those stops. It happens early on in like the first minute or first 30 seconds, and then they just let off. So if I'm Marist, you got to set the tone and then keep that tone all the way through. It might be easier said than done, but you gotta analyze your opponent, and then you know what to stop.
I mean, I think you hit it. You hit the nail right on the head there, South Beach. And here's something to consider as well. When you're down by 2 goals and you have a minute to go, to me, I was not convinced that Maris was playing like they were down by 2 goals. They seemed like they were playing with a 2-goal lead. No urgency. We need to see some urgency from them. If they find themselves in that position, hopefully for their sake, they don't. They find themselves in an early lead. Let's see if Tones is there. Free shot on the net. Off the kickoff. It works out.
This is a pattern we're seeing. Tones is getting the early shot from Maris, and just as we said, they shoot early, get the first early lead, but now their biggest problem is they need to hold on to that aggression that they have going on. So great job getting the first lead. Now hold that lead.
Well, that lead's going to be tough, but I think, honestly, the best defense is great offense. And if Maris can keep this up, extend that lead, they're going to limit the amount of time that Butler will be on their offensive half, generating some free shots on net, maybe generating some goals as well. Slow that down. But right now, Kai going down. Tones was there. Here comes Astro. The pass down center to... Oh, Cyrus.
There you go, Tones.
Position.
There you go, Tones. He's making some defensive plays. That was 2 back-to-back blocks from the ball not going in. Almost jinxed it right there. Siren had a wide open shot, just quite missed it. And now Maris making a pretty big difference on defense already now. Now we just need to see, as I said 1,000 times already, here's 1,001. Keep up that aggression.
Keep up the aggression. We have Z-Ball. As Tones, center. Can the pass be made? Maybe it can be. Here comes one more shot opportunity. Cypher turned around. Cypher never turned around. Oh.
That was almost a wide open shot for Siren too. Good work from, I believe it was Cypher, to get that ball away from the goal, get the angle out of the way.
Indeed, as that one's going to find its way in the net. Kai with the shot.
No one had an answer for Kai. Kind of just a hidden gem all the way from a quarter of the field or 3/4 of the field to get that ball in. Just no one was on him, and the ball just came straight to him. Just a nice present. And now Butler tying up the game once again, looking for that 3 sweep.
3-0 sweep. Will it happen for Butler? Siren says yes, it will. As Butler really starting to take command here of the momentum.
Exactly, and a nice little lob feed from Astro, reverse feed. and then Siren able to get up in the air and capitalize it. We're seeing those nice air plays from Butler once again.
And after Maris, not regress. Started this game hot. You got to keep it going. The pass, the 1-2 pass.
D-ball.
Tones almost in position. That was a fantastic opportunity. That's what's going to generate some great offense if you're Marist. Butler's not going to give you many of those chances, so you got to take advantage when they do.
And credit to Kai on that last play for just quickly breaking up that pass and recognizing that was almost a goal given up.
That's true. Absolutely big defense. Of course, routine saves. Watch out for Kai here on the offense. Bastion on the defense, but goal scorer on the other side of the field as well. I mean, this pass from Astro speaks for itself.
And speaking of Kai, making plays on both ends of the field, defense and offense, that's his pretty big specialty. Butler 3-1. This is looking crazy.
Indeed, but we still have half the game to go here in Game 3, and Maris can turn this around, especially if Tones has an open one-on-one opportunity against Kai, who just has to stuff it away.
Kai's been really great on the defensive. I lost count on how many saves and blocks he's got already in the entire series, let alone this game in general. He's just been a great defensive presence, and then if you just take your focus off of him, he can make some plays on offense. We've seen a couple goals from him already.
Yeah, watch out for Tones. The one-shot opportunity couldn't get it done. Cypher's getting that one centered to Z-Ball. Oh my goodness, bar down and out. You hate to see it. That one should have been in.
Maris, what are you doing? You got to make a shot. I know there's probably a big swarm of defenders, but you got to recognize your opportunity and stop hitting it ran around. There you go. I think they heard me.
No.
I think they heard me, and they were like...
I think the wrong team heard you, because right there, this one flew in from Siren.
Z-Ball was like, you want to see a score? I'm going to show you a score. And that's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see, the aggression. So credit to Z-Ball on that hit. Little bit of a mistake from Siren, too, letting that ball go in. And now Maris is cutting the deficit just to 1.
Yeah, and Cypher almost launching an attack right there. Tie this one up instead. It'll still be a 1-goal deficit for Maris to try to overcome here in the last minute and a half. Can Tones get in front of this? Siren's going to hit this downtown. Cypher to rebuttal.
Yep.
Z-Ball's going to have to be forced. It's very good backboard defense, preventing that ball from bouncing off their backboard, leading to a wide open shot. Instead, this ball is going to now generate some offense. Big bump from Z-Ball. Cypher just has hit this one in.
No.
Astro gets back in time. And now, if you're the offensive Maris, you have to be asking yourself, what went wrong? And I'll tell you what went wrong. They spent too much time developing that play. Oh, they should have been a little bit faster. Could have made that opportunity shine.
Too much time indeed. There was just a lot of hesitation there from Maris. They just slowed down and let off. Here's Siren, but Tones with a nice block. And just as we saw that last shot, just a lot of mistakes happened. Siren just now making a big emphasis for Butler now. Now it's 4-2.
And we had a little bit of double commit there as well, with 2 players coming in from the Maris defense trying to make the save on the same shot. And when both miss and both aren't even close to it, oh, it's going to make your job a lot harder. It's going to make the lives easier on the offense. Watch out for Guy who gets the flip reset. Isn't going to elect to hit it again. And you know when you start seeing flip resets, that's when this offense is starting to really generate some steam.
Oh!
How did that not go in? Goodness.
Just a slow ball. That was almost a tremendous play from Maris. Just didn't quite have the air behind the ball.
Left. Someone needs to be center mid right there to put the shot on net. There's no urgency coming from Maris. They're down by 2 goals. They need a goal right now to stay in this series. They need it immediately.
It's
not going to happen. This is going to be another 3-0 sweep. Congrats to Butler for coming through, but it just won't be enough. 2-goal deficit, even with the 0-hero goal. That could happen. It's not going to be enough. Butler will walk away with a clean 3-0 sweep over Maris.
Exactly, and credit to Maris for stepping it up finally, but just didn't quite hang on to that aggression that they needed on both ends of the ball. Just a lot of misses happen. And, just on that last shot attempt in general, just didn't quite have the air in it. And, that stuff happens in Rocket League a lot. So you just need to figure out how do you get those shots to go win next time. But credit to Butler. They came to play. They were ready. And another 3-0 sweep. That's all it has been today.
3-0 sweep, but we can talk a little bit about it. Some things that I picked up throughout this series that I really like from Marist is that the team plays were there, and there were no exceptions to the Marist offense. Like when they were prime, they were working really well, and they were scary too. Butler did not have an easy time. However, it's the urgency, and I harped on it in game 2. And I'm harping on it again in game 3 because it's super critical. You're down by 2 goals. There's less than a minute left. You can't let the ball bounce in front of your opponent's net and have no one there to go for a shot. You send 2 players back on defense. You need to send them up. You need to have urgency. You play aggressive. It's okay if you're already down by 2 goals. You let another goal in. Oh well, but you can create that opportunity first and foremost. But other than that, I really did enjoy what we saw from Maris. A couple of defensive mistakes that were highlighted included some double commits, which were unfortunate. That's just some communication stuff, things that they can work on actively. Again, for a lot of these teams who might have gotten swept tonight, I know there were plenty of them because there were 4 there were 4 of them that we saw. So again, folks, if you lose and it's a sweep and you made mistakes, watch the VOD, save your replays, go over them as a team. The best teams that I see in the collegiate scene are the ones that do VOD review and the teams that actively practice and work on their key skills. So I want to see Marist come back next week. And again, if all these teams, Marist, Hofstra, Xavier, University of North Dakota, everyone who got 3-0 swept today, I want to see you all come next week and get a win because the building blocks are there. The South Beach, I think we have a player interview ready to go.
Yeah, we got Astro in the waiting room, so let's bring him in. Don't go.
Astro.
Hello.
First of all, congratulations on the victory. 3-0 sweep is always something to be proud of.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a good game.
Awesome, man. A tremendous game indeed. And one thing I noticed from you guys, especially in the first 2 games, played the air very well, getting a bunch of aerial shots. How do you guys make those shots go in? Because those aerials are definitely hard to look.
I don't know. I think we've just been practicing a lot, and on certain practices, we just focus on shooting and focus on rotations, wall defense. But I mean, I don't know. I guess today we were just feeling well. Like we played a couple games of rank before we joined the match, and we won them all, and then we obviously won all the games in that series. So I guess today is just a good day. I don't know.
I see you guys, the rank grinders, the rank warriors coming out here and then coming up on the stream to get the 3-0 dub. I like seeing that. I like seeing that. One thing I noticed that you guys did exceptionally well on was recognizing the double commits for Marist. And I was wondering how your comms were in those very critical moments when you realize, oh, the net is open. Do you guys shout to each other? I'm curious to see how vocal the team is.
Yeah. Well, today it was. I don't know. They seem to be double committing more than we're used to. So we'd just be like, "Oh, it's open, it's open." Kind of shocked a little bit. So whenever that happened, we were just like, "Oh, wow." And then we were there most of the time, so that worked pretty well in our favor, obviously.
One thing that I want to understand from your perspective, because as a caster, I was seeing, I don't want to go too deep into this, but I noticed towards the end of the game, you were playing a lot of uh, time killing Rocket League, and it worked out very well in your favor, and it really let out the gas in your opponent's offense. And I was curious to see if that was really part of your original game plan, or if it flowed naturally from the way that you guys played your possession Rocket League.
I'd say that was more just natural because we like to control the game more rather than let it come to us. Our defense isn't our strongest point, so we try to keep it on the other half. So I don't know if we I guess we kind of just were flowing. There was a good like 2 minutes where no one scored, I think. And so I think it definitely wasn't part of our strategies to sit back because we always love to score goals.
Exactly. And speaking of defense, your teammate Kai, he was just flying all the way back and from each end of the field, making some tremendous stops. What can you tell me about him and his defense and how he really impacts your team really well?
Yeah, Kai, like he's one of our best. He's definitely our best player. And I know last week in the interview they also mentioned his defense. So he's must just be a warrior on defense or something. I don't know. But today I did notice whenever we were back with like no boost or something, he always came away with a big clear or a big save for us.
Yeah, I
I'm
think I
gonna
actually mentioned him last game, so sorry for bringing that question up again. It's an easy answer, obviously, but
I'm gonna
yeah.
remember that one. Kai is the defensive bastion for Butler.
He is.
I'm gonna remember that one.
Exactly. Awesome. That's all
Wow.
from me. Do you have any other questions, Greek?
I just want to say, GG's Astro. Thank you for coming on and tell your team that I send the best regards. Thanks for coming out and making this a good series, and we appreciate you. And of course, this also goes out to all the other collegiate teams. We appreciate all of you coming out and playing your matches every week. It's always a blast, and y'all make it really fun.
Hey, you guys make it the best too. I always go back and watch. So
Thanks.
That's
great
good.
job, you guys.
That's good. Y'all
Appreciate
should
that.
watch the VODs and get better from the VODs. That'll always be something that is like, I'll always hammer that point. Watch VODs, practice, and just do good Rocket League. That's all I'm gonna say.
Indeed.
Thank you,
Awesome.
Astro. Appreciate
Thank
your
you.
time.
Thank you guys.
Wow, South Beach, this is a wild night. We've had for
Indeed.
between us, we saw 3 swoops in a row. So
Oh
again,
yeah.
I
Yeah.
want to see these teams that I just want to say all the teams that got swept. I'm gonna be watching you next week.
Exactly.
If I see another one of these teams again, I'm going to take critical look at them. Make sure that they
Exactly.
did their homework. So
Exactly. We got a lot to look for next week. Thank you guys so much for watching us. Thank you to our producer, Will English, for the hard work he's done to set this up. Thank you to my co-caster, Greek. And thank you for all the schools to come in. Make sure you guys follow EGF on Twitch, YouTube, all the social medias, wherever we are. And make sure you watch some Rocket League next week.